Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding session number 394, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you, among other things. Animated tokens, environments, etc. Players at this time, go ahead and click on your main character's token, your PC token. Hold the shift button and double click on your token, and it will open up your character sheet directly from the token. And go ahead and add 394 points for showing up on time to session number 394. Thank you very much for showing up on time. When last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were in Aquabelia, the marina city of pirates. Let's see, where... There it is. Aquabelia. The city where most of the city is on the water. Led by Pirate Lord One-Eye. And they had just had an encounter with ruffians, laying them to rest for the most part, putting them out of their ruffian misery. And it was right there on the deck of the Ivory Dagger. Okay, it occurred at exactly, it was supposed to be actually 3 p.m. So I'm going to 3 p.m. July 5 minus 1. All right, and first up is Fenmar's move.
Let's see. Well, they're all dead now, right?
Yeah, yeah. So this is kind of like the aftermath, you know, searching their bodies or whatever, selling off their weapons if you want to. Each of them was carrying a club and a dagger. And they were all wearing leather armor.
Is that better than hide?
No. No. Hide's a lot thicker and it has fur on it as well.
I'll move up to here and just kind of look around and be like, yeah, like, huh, I was worthless.
Do you say that out loud?
No, silently thinking to myself. Just kind of amazed at what just transpired here. and maybe take a look at one of these bodies up here and kind of thumb through it.
Okay. You notice that the leader actually has a pouch. The rest of them, they don't really have pouches. Like maybe they were pooling their funds, and the leader was kind of taking care of the money. But they're all kind of dressed mostly the same. I think the leader might have had a flail instead of a club. But for the most part, they're pretty much dressed the same and armed the same. And you can easily pick out the leader. He was the one that was the most vocal. And he definitely has a pouch on him.
I'll say I was below deck for a majority of this, so I'd just be like, what just happened?
Asher says, oh, these guys came up and wanted to buy our hill, and she points at the giant eagle roosting and the at the crow's nest and says, they wouldn't take no for an answer and got a little rough. So you know how it goes sometimes. It's a funny story.
Is the Pirate King gonna be upset?
I think he's. I think he's one of those guys that doesn't mind if you protect yourself. I don't think he would look too kindly on people disturbing the peace in his city.
Yeah, they came onto our ship and disturbed us, so I'm sure for one eye, like our reprisal is good enough.
Yeah, well, one woman's ship is her castle.
This is like, what, did they? Obviously, they were outclassed. Like, are they just? I don't know, idiots. And I just kind of shake my head back and forth.
Like a few of them got
I
scared,
think that's
but they kept
probably
fighting.
correct. You would be surprised how many people take us on when it's just very clear that it's a bad idea.
Obviously. I don't know. I might snatch the pouch off that if I'm close to the leader guy or whatever, one of these guys, and kind of look through it.
Inside, you find 60 silver pieces and 2 platinum. A platinum is worth 5 gold.
Well, they at least have some coin on them. We might be able to make use of that.
Excellent.
If I can, I don't know, I gather up some of that. What do we do with the bodies?
Yeah, I was wondering the same thing. I wonder if they have a sort of cleanup situation, or if we should just roll them into the ocean.
Fish food? That's it for me for now.
Okay. Shandrak, a group of pirates kind of rolls up, and One Eye's men of his fleet right here, and they're like, "Oi, what happened? We heard a commotion."
Well, these ruffians, I thought they were joking, but they offered to buy our bird. We said no, and, they pulled out their clubs and charged us.
Oh, salty types. They be sticking their heads around here every once in a while. They come from around the warehouse district down there on the shore. Not very nice fellas, but I guess they don't get paid very much, so they try to go around the mugging and the raping. We just
Oh.
well, when they do stuff like that, if they end up dead, we just well, scoot them out into the drink. Here, let me help you. And he comes over and grabs the feet of one of the guys.
Thank you, thank you.
Someone want to grab his wrists? We'll just swing him out into the drink right there.
Asheville would help them.
Okay, so the pirate grabs the guy by the ankles, and Ashriel by the wrists or whatever, and you guys sort of like make your way to the edge of the dock, and it's like a swing, you know, a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a sploosh, and the guy is in the drink. And he's just, you know, floating there, dead. Nothing. I mean, I guess his boots and stuff would probably weigh him down a little bit to where, like, the top of his head is visible. But for the most part, he's just kind of floating there. And then, like, you know, you kind of see down in the water. There's some sort of, you know, predatory, not predatory, but just fish. A couple of fish come up to him and start pecking at him and stuff after a minute or so. And the guy goes back over to the next body. And he's like, a couple more I see.
The circle of life.
I'll help you with this one, Shandrex says.
And these other guys come over and they're like, yeah. We be disposing of the bodies with ye. And a 1 and a 2 and a sploosh. The next guy's in the drink. And the next guy. And the next guy. And of course the leader. And they're just a gang of dead ruffians floating there together in Davy Jones's locker. And the pirates are like, anything else from Shandrak and Company?
So out of character. So I was opening up like tabs and stuff, and my chest is like right over where my bar of like tabs is, and I can't like grab it and move it, or I can't exit out of it. Is there another way to move it or exit out of it?
So how do you get rid of your action bar?
Yeah. How can I do that?
Deselect your token.
Oh. Okay, nice. Awesome.
That's a known glitch right now. I actually reported that glitch. I was the first person to report that glitch.
Good, nice.
A couple other people have kind of chimed in a little bit on it too, over the last week or so.
Yeah, that was annoying me last week, but I didn't put my finger on that it was different than before.
Yeah. It makes it really difficult as a DM too to add tokens to a character sheet. Because if you have a token selected, you know, you can't hit the edit tab to open up the menu to add the token to the character sheet. So you have to deselect the token, hit edit, and then you have to find the token again to select it so you can add it to the to the character sheet. So you have to, like, you know, click, it's really, move the character sheet around, find the token, and click on it. It's pretty annoying.
So
Yeah,
I'm just gonna walk back on the ship,
Okay.
and that'll be all from me.
All right, Tenzi and Company.
Asriel will help with disposal of the bodies. Musashi will just relax now that the action's over, and I think by now, Tenzi would have made it up to the main deck. He was taking a bath.
Okay. Go ahead and just drop his token.
Okay.
Up here.
And he'll go to Musashi and ask what was going on, and Musashi will explain the situation to him. And Tenzi will give a side-eyed look over at Asher.
Who bats her eyelashes and looks totally innocent.
And that'll be it for us.
Okay. And Asher and Company.
Asher will, or actually, rather, Natar and Varen will, actually, Natar will just grab the one in front of him. He's strong enough. He just like hurls him from where he stands like a shot put. And then Karen, Glor, and Varen will pick up this one right here and we'll walk him to the. Oh, that's Brandred. Yeah, walk him to the edge and throw him over. And everybody goes back onto the ship, and Asher says to the guys who came over, she says, "Thank you so much for your help. Yeah, sorry about the mess." And she looks around the deck that's covered in blood and entrails and stuff, and says, "Have a nice day." And she rushes off. Let's see. That's pretty much all I wanted to accomplish until Z. Is this thing at midnight?
Okay. Fenmar.
I'm gonna walk over here and look down at the bodies and contemplate, even though they attacked us, I would like to perform like some kind of last rites ritual ceremony.
Okay. Like a dearly beloved, we are gathered here to remember the
No,
our
not,
friends.
not like that. Maybe like silently or something, but like just kind of I don't want to. I'm not gonna say curse, but like just like a. I don't know. I don't know if they were evil or not, but just make sure, like, I don't know, they can't be. I don't know, bless them or something. I don't know, so they can't be brought back or something like that.
Oh, as like zombies or something.
Yeah.
Oh, half-eaten zombie pirates. That sounds badass.
I'm sure there's a spell for that.
I mean, I'm sure there's a spell. I just not necessarily a spell, but I like I don't know, just a prayer, I guess. Grab my holy symbol and
Yeah. Maybe so that Coralon could help guide their souls to the afterlife or something.
yeah, something like that.
Okay. Shandrak and company. You see, Fenmar is actually praying over the corpses of your dead enemies.
Asher shrugs and says to Jim, "Hey, bring that alchemy jar over here. We'll drink to our success." Poor Fenmar one, and he can have one when he gets back.
I won't stick
Shandrak
around long.
will.
I'd do that and then walk back on the boat. More like it's kind of like a out of pity, not like I care.
like mercy.
Yeah.
No, I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Out of mercy.
yeah. Shandrak just kind of like claps Fredmar on the shoulder and gives him a smile.
I would not.
Is that a good job? Good job, clap on the shoulder, or
Yeah, well, just like it's like, oh, you're
Or like cheer up.
you're a nice guy.
Yeah. Asher's just like, I'm not gonna yuck your yum. Whatever.
And yeah, just chilling from now, I guess.
Okay.
I'd bring up. Oh, I found some coin and hold the coin out.
And Josh, you said
Oh,
that was 660 gold and 2 platinum.
Just,
Yes.
5 platinum.
5 platinum. Okay.
2 platinum.
2 platinum.
You got the 5 from when I said that 1 platinum equals 5 gold.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
2 platinum. That works. Okay.
You can keep that for your first haul.
Asher nods and says, "That sounds like a good idea."
I'm all for splitting it up. I didn't do anything.
Oh, I got you a horse too. I hope that's okay.
That's
Trust
all.
me, where we're going, you'll be pulling your weights for the things we're coming up against.
Yeah.
Just nod my head in agreement.
Fenmar, go ahead and roll charisma. See if you can read the room.
Proficiency.
No, it's gonna be you click on your token, and then you click on checks, and then in chat there's gonna be options for
ability score.
ability score, and then find charisma, and it's gonna be unadjusted. So when the modifier thing pops up, you just spam enter. Oh, okay. Well, it's not a crit fail. You don't really understand why your friends don't want the money, but they seem they seem like they don't want the money for some reason. They just don't want it.
Okay.
Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Nope, just starting to chill and begin, I guess, relaxing for the night and just chilling out.
Okay. And then Tenzi, it seems like everyone is willing to wait till midnight so you can do your thing.
The currency conversion says platinum is. Oh wait, yeah. Okay, never mind. I'm an
5
idiot.
gold.
Yeah, it says total of 10 gold, but I have 2 pieces, so that's 10. Yeah.
That tool is so useful.
Oh, yeah, you're talking about on the character sheet. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure that one is accurate.
Yeah, it is. I was
I hope so.
doing
I
the
use it
math
all the
here.
time.
Yeah. The easiest way to think about it for me is coppers are like pennies. There's 100 of them in a gold, and a gold is like $1, basically. It's not the value of $1, just numerically,
Yeah.
it's like $1. And then silvers are like dimes. There's 10 pennies in a dime, obviously, so 10 coppers in a silver, and then it takes 10 dimes to make $1. 100 cents. So 10 silvers and a gold. And then a gold obviously is $1, and then you've got a $5 bill, which is your platinum. And then, thrown in the mix, they've got a 50-cent piece, which is electrum.
Electrum.
Yeah. And electrum is just any kind of ratio of silver mixed with gold. Like, I think it's supposed to be somewhere close to 50%. But, some societies, I guess, in the real world wanted to increase the, puff up the value of their money somehow. So they switched from gold and silver standard to electrum standard. So you'd have more coins, and I don't know. It's like for inflation, pretty much. But I think in D&D, it's mostly like non-human societies that use the electrum standard rather than gold and silver. So maybe like, goblins, or because for the most part, it is the goblinoid races that end up dropping platinum or electrum. So that's including orcs. But whenever that comes up, I don't even use electrum. I just ramp it up to platinum.
Yeah, I think it's been 4 years and I've never seen one.
Yeah. Yeah. So, because you guys need money, for a lot of stuff in this game. So rather than put out platinum, I just ramp it. Rather than put out electrum, I ramp it up to platinum because it's DM's choice whenever it comes up. So I play in favor of the players when it comes to treasure. Tenzi and Company.
Asriel will return to the ship by Ushat, and we'll just relax until the next thing on the daily housekeeping.
Okay. All right. So you guys are kind of hanging out, waiting for midnight. Tenzi, go ahead and roll base size initiative for me with your new token here. So I think
Ooh,
that.
Tenzi got a new token?
No, he just dropped a token on this
okay.
map, and the initiative was for his token on the other map. And Fenmore, if you could do the same, go ahead and select your token, and then click on initiative and drop down to medium base size initiative, and hit that. So your next encounter is actually at 6 p.m. So right around dinner time, we'll say Monlay went below decks, and she cooks up like some kind of apercebin, like fish and eggs recipe with like tomatoes and red chili pepper, like powdered chili pepper, and so it's kind of spicy, and it's got like chopped up tomatoes and cucumbers and stuff like that in it. And so you guys are kind of chowing down with your plates on deck. on this stuff that Monley made, and let's see, 6 p.m. July 20, 5. So 6 p.m. rolls around. And of course these tokens, or these pirates are long gone. And this man rolls up to your plank or whatever. And he's dressed in shabby clothing. And he's kind of like, he kind of limps up to the plank. And it looks like he's holding a tin can. Or not a tin can, but a tin cup. And he's kind of shaking it as he approaches, and something's ringing it like a bell. And as he approaches, you can kind of see inside of his cup, he's shaking around a few coins. He's got like maybe a couple of coppers and a silver in there. And he just kind of walks up to the aft of your ship, and he doesn't say anything, which is, probably kind of rude. And he's just shaking his cup there, right at the edge of the aft of your ship, right next to Varen. And he's kind of staring at Varen's wings in awe. And kind of looks around and he sees Ashriel, and he gets this wide-eyed look, and he's kind of looking around at the crowd, and he's still shaking his cup. Okay. Shandrak and Company.
So when I see the guy in his cup, Shandrak will come on over, and Shandrak will give him, where'd it go? 20 copper, a silver, and a gold.
So you kind of clink them into his cup, and he's like, thank you very much. And you can see out on the boardwalk, there were actually 3 other guys dressed.
Uh-oh.
And they were watching him like a hawk. And they come running up as soon as you. And it looks like one of them's actually a woman. And these ones are dressed, similarly, but yeah, they're all in this like shabby, threadbare clothing, like old robes, and breeches with holes in the knees, and tunics with holes in the elbows, and the pockets have been ripped out of the robes they're wearing. And for the most part, they're old and decrepit. One of them looks younger, but disabled. Looks like he's missing like a foot. Like there's no shoe on his right leg, and it's just a pant leg that's touching the dock, and there's no thud when he sets his stub down. It's just he's got a stub, and it looks like he's in a lot of pain when he walks along, and you kind of catch a glimpse of his stub, and it looks like maybe his foot was bitten off by something.
Hmm.
And these other two are pretty old, just like the old man you just gave money to. And this old lady runs up and she's like,
Oh, any more alms? Any more? Any more alms? Please. Please, I have to eat. Oh, please.
and the other ones start begging as well. And it's kind of this like cacophony of beggars.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
please, oh, please.
I would like to I would like to use my my fast talking proficiency.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say I'm sorry. Hey, you saw, I guess, like I gave him all that I had, you know? I gave him good because of what I saw him, I felt bad, and I gave him all I had. I don't have anything else for you. I'm sorry.
And then go ahead and roll. And we'll see
So,
if you out talk them.
you haven't actually. Fast talking isn't in the proficiency thing yet. You haven't built that, I think.
For Shandrak?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. That's Player's Handbook.
It's supposed to be modifiers based on the
Proficiencies.
people's intelligence and the wisdom that they have.
Oh. Okay. Mm. Is fast talking in general? Wait, where?
It's in the Thieves' Hands book.
Oh.
Yeah, so the base is charisma, but the modifier is based on the target and anything you want to add to it as a DM.
Thieves Handbook. Okay, there it is. And proficiencies. New proficiencies. There it is. Fast talking. Okay, there's a table. And it is based on charisma. And my mouse wheel doesn't want to roll. That's great. Just talking. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Just go ahead and roll the proficiency. Just with base
Uh,
chances.
so
No
the
adjustment.
proficiency isn't in the system. I mean, like I can roll charisma, but fast talking isn't in the game.
I just looked it up on your character sheet. You just have to slide it up, so that's one of your first 8 proficiencies.
Oh, okay. I have to slide that up. Okay. It's the first time I've had to do that.
Yeah. So, just FYI for our players, new players, and for our viewers, when I built the attack and proficiency system and all that stuff, it only reads the first 8 items on the list. So if there's something down below, you're going to have to slide it up on your character sheet so that it occupies one of the first 8 spaces. And the reason I did that is because there's in the monster manual, the highest number of different weapon types out of all the monsters that I could find was orcs, and they have 8 different weapons. So I just made an 8-line system. Okay, so yeah, you're able to outspeak them.
Like, sorry, that was everything. I don't have anything else.
And they like get this sort of like disheveled look on their faces and roll out, and you can see as they walk away, those coins that you put in the first beggar's cup, he like shares them with the rest of them.
Mm-hmm.
And they all begin walking away. Beggars are worth very little experience points, so I'll do that XP in a while here. And you can see they kind of go back to the boardwalk. There is a chance that beggars know useful information, but that chance didn't proc this time. So I think it's wow, it's a really low chance. 3% chance. Okay. So Shandrak took care of the whole shebang for everybody. And eventually the sun goes down. You guys finish your meal. Asher's followers take care of the dishes and housekeeping on the boat, and it starts getting late. One of the halflings goes up into the crow's nest. Probably the one with the gray hair. I can't remember his name. He's not out here right now, so that means he was probably he was sleeping. Let's see, Asher Company and followers. Edelman. Yeah, Edelman comes out and he climbs the crow nest. And he's the one that doesn't talk very much. So he doesn't like introduce himself or anything. He just comes out and climbs up that nest, crow's nest. And most of the other followers go below decks. So, Monley, Goa, Manifoodle, Bombosa, Chumda282. They all go below decks. And you can hear them in the head, or not the head, bow of the ship, the forecastle. They just go into these forecastle doors here, and well, actually, they're here and here, I think. And that's where all those bunk beds are, the triple bunk beds, and they kind of climb in, and after a while, you can hear snoring. Probably by about 8 p.m. Did you guys want to do a nap?
Oh yeah, we usually do our naps.
Yeah.
So, Fenmar, this is the daily routine handout. And what it does is it shows what the schedule is for the party. Like when they're awake and adventuring and traveling and whatnot. And then these time windows are actually broken up in the Dungeon Master's Guide for encounter purposes. And as you can see, they cover the entire day from basically sunrise until sunrise the next morning. So encounters can be, any time of the day, depending on what terrain you're in. And so from here you can see that at 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. there's a guard shift, usually, and then 11 p.m. to 2 a.m. a second guard shift, and then 3 a.m. to 6 a.m. a third guard shift. And during the first guard shift, there are nap spells cast by certain members of the party. And what the nap spell does is it gives your character 8 hours of rest in 1 hour of napping. Or was it 2 hours? I think it's 1 hour. And
we run 2 different naps.
Yeah. And what happens is the caster and all the other participants of the nap kind of hold hands. And the caster casts the nap spell and falls into like a deep sleep along with the other people that are holding hands in a circle. And it's kind of like just a nap party. And an hour later, they wake up so refreshed that they're actually able to memorize spells. And the only downside of the nap spell is you can only participate in it, or it only works on you once every 18 hours. I think it's 18 hours. Could be 16, but I'm pretty sure it's 18. So what the party usually does is they cast it every 24 hours, normally, unless they're in a dungeon. And in a dungeon, things can get kind of hairy when it comes to sleeping in the dungeon. So the nap spell is very beneficial. But because it can only be cast, or you can only participate in a nap once every 18 hours, a lot of the times in a dungeon there's a lot of waiting around. So the group will set up a camp or like a guard position inside the dungeon in a place that's easily defensible, like the room at the end of a hallway or something where there's only one entrance to defend. And they'll select guards and select, participants of the nap. And people will just kind of take turns guarding and napping. And then, boom, after 19 hours or something, everyone's back to full spells and stuff, and so the priest can, heal the wounded and whatnot. Because usually most people are out of healing spells by the time a nap goes by in a dungeon, for the most part. So it can get kind of dangerous. Usually the most wounded person is kind of guarded by everybody else and whatnot. So,
Real quick before we nap, could I have Jim heal our heal for that last few hit points? I don't know why I haven't done it before.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then is there enough room for Fenmar to participate in one of the naps?
Absolutely. Either one.
In Fenmar, as you can see, there are 2 nap spells going on. There's one cast by Tenzi and one cast by Varen. Tenzi's group naps from 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. And then Varen's group naps from 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. So it looks like you kind of have a choice, because I think it's 1 participant per level of the caster.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a level 2 spell, so I think it maxes out at 10 levels of casting. And it looks like, yeah, our heal is completely healed by that. But Fenmar, looks like you have a choice on which nap to participate in. If you want to participate in the nap, I mean, I would.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, who's editing the daily routine right now?
I can't even say it now because you said edited. I put myself in there.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think you chose the right one, because then we'll have a priest awake during each nap. So, a choice.
Ah, I see. Yeah, Jim and Ashriel will be awake during the second nap, and Fenmar and Varen. Even though Varen is technically a warrior, he still casts priest spells. So yeah, two priests alive or awake during each nap, and it only takes 1 hour, so the chances that enemies attack during that time is really low, depending on the terrain. I have to say, depending on the
I
terrain.
assume it could be interrupted or something like that.
It can be, and it has been rarely in the past where during a nap, the party was attacked. For the most part, there were enough characters to fend off the monsters without the nappers even having to wake up from the nap. So, but yeah, it's akin to the sleep spell. Like, you don't wake up on your own. You have to have someone to wake you up, and it can be dangerous to use. It's a risk, but the benefits like far outweigh the risks, especially with a party this big. There are enough people to stay on guard, and the players are usually smart enough to have one person awake in the same room as all the nappers, so that they can easily wake them up if the fight goes really bad. So that because when you're asleep, you can be coup de grace, which is insta kill. If unless combat is still going on, that is. Yeah, I think that's how it's supposed to work. If combat is still going on, you cannot insta kill anyone. But when combat ends, if someone is asleep, you can walk up to them and just slit their throat or stomp their skull or something and kill them in one hit. I think there was a time where at the beginning of it was when I was a player. I was playing a warrior that was really, really merciless. He was a chaotic good character, and he was not about mercy. He just killed anything that the group thought was evil. And I think we were in a barn or something, and there was somebody churning butter with one of those butter churner things, and we were attacked at night by like orcs or something, and someone cast sleep on some of the orcs and put them to sleep, and we slew the rest of the orcs that were awake. And I grabbed at the end, I grabbed the butter churner thing and broke the stick off, and stuck it in the eye socket of one of the sleeping orcs, and told the DM I churn butter in the guy's eye
Ugh.
socket,
Ugh.
turning his brains to mash. But yeah, you can come up with all kinds of nasty ways to kill stuff. Kill monsters when they're asleep. Okay. All right, so we've had our nap, and half the night goes by, and it is now midnight.
Just before midnight, Ashriel is going to renew his chain contingency.
Chain contingency. Okay.
Ooh.
And that was
If he gets affected by fear, it'll cast remove fear and crown of cold immediately.
okay. And I still need to redo Crown of Cold. That's a really cool spell. All right. And several more hours pass. Random encounters. Special. City and town. And it is July 20. 1185. High summer. So it's nice and warm. All right. So hours go by, and the sun comes up, and the weather gets slightly windier. So it was becalmed with no precipitation. Now it is favorable with no precipitation. So great day to go sailing right now. And July the oh shit, I rolled the wrong date.
I'm making.
I've
It's the 21st.
I've disappeared and my screen's black now.
Okay.
Yeah, mine was black, and then the ship showed back up.
July 21st. Let me re-roll that.
I'm making one major change to the daily routine as far as spells cast. We are ready.
July 21st. Fun. And what's that change?
Jem is going to cast 2 Cloak of Bravery spells per day. Say a 4th level spell. And that gives up to a +4 bonus depending on how many people you're casting it on. So anywhere from a +1 to a +4 bonus to fear saves. And let me pull this up. So he is going to do gem, bravery. Bravery. Going to cast it on one of them on Tenzi and Musashi. And then my +2 per piece. He's from Musashi. Oh, there it is. That lasts 8 hours. We'll say it gets cast at 8 a.m.
And the duration
And
is
the
24
other-
hours or what?
8 hours.
8 hours.
Double check that. I'm pretty sure that's right.
It's called Cloak of Bravery.
Yes.
Okay.
Did I get 8 hours? I'm sure I saw that. Creation special. Yeah, spell ends after 8 hours if no saving throw is required before then. Yeah. All right, and then the other one is going to be cast on Anatar and Karenglor. It'll be a +2 save for them. Say that's at 8:01 a.m. Also 8 hours. And save. All right, done.
Okay.
For the daily routine, I'd also Shandrak is gonna start. He's gonna also cast prates on himself, Ryer, and Erdrin.
Ooh.
Oh, you have 3 copies of the spell now? In your
Well, I have.
memorized spells? 3
Yeah.
slots?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. If you notice, adventuring starts at 7, so do you want to change your 8 a.m. to
I
like...
do. But that, yeah, let's make it
Okay.
7 and 7:01.
You might want to
Yeah,
change it
just let
to...
me know whenever you're out.
Might want to change it to like 6:59 and 6:58 and 6:57.
Sure, yeah.
Because
Sounds
casting
good.
3 spells at the same time is impossible.
Oh yeah. Huh?
So we should only have one person editing right now, right?
Yeah, Shandrak's in there, and he'll let me know when he's done, I guess.
Okay.
How do I bring that window back up?
I just showed it to all players, but it's under notes. It's in the notes folder. The notes folder has the daily routine and the calendar. And the calendar is based on the real world calendar, but each month only has 28 days. They're exactly 4 weeks long. Just want to say hello to some of our loyal viewers. Hello, Thaco Tuesday, Sophia Fox 21. I think might be lurking or maybe hosting. Not a Mr. Beast contest, I think might be observing as well. Lizzie Beth might be here as well, and I think danking around Asu Kamikasa, another TTV viewer, Alien Gathering, Alexis the Nexus, 420, Fit Cool, Zero Axe 2, and Zero Supa are all hosting. Thank you very much for hosting. And Thaco Tuesday waves hello. All right.
Yeah, that should be it. I just saved.
Okay. So now Asher can make changes to that.
And saved.
All right. And time now is 7 a.m. And first up is Tenzi and Company. Edelman has gone below decks. Did I put him on the map there?
So I forgot what we're gonna do today. Just are we gonna get the horses and then head back to and go to the daimyo to find out if he has the copy still.
What Tenzi had said he wanted to do last session was he said that he could prepare something that could maybe jog Huing's memory about. So I think we were going to go back to the library,
Okay.
and then after that go to the daimyo's castle.
Yeah, so I gotta change that spell.
Also, I was wondering since it'll be a new day and we're kind of refreshed by spells. Do you maybe want to like pop by two of what's it called Unervia City really quick so I could if I could buy a property there, then like maybe my thieves could try to work on discovering if the book's over there or not.
It's not a bad idea.
Okay. Does everyone see their tokens once again?
I'm still in the black.
Still black. Okay.
Oh, now I'm on the landing page. And yeah, it's still black.
Is he fine?
Okay. I think I just need to turn off dynamic lighting on this page real quick. And then back on.
If we're gonna go to Nervia City anyway, I would recommend we stop by and ask Adolf what he knows.
Okay, right. Okay, so I gotta remember. So we're gonna take our animals and then go to Unervia.
Yeah.
Gotta remember.
Yeah, we need to move. We need to move the animals. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that the plan for everybody?
Yep.
All right. Go ahead.
Good.
Go ahead and cast the spell. It'd take about 10 minutes to recover all of your livestock.
Oh, and pick up the bullets that we ordered yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, your silver bullets. Okay, and for now, I'm going to take the party to the landing page so you can re-add your mounts to the party. Reunite your mounts with the party in the marching order. So that's basically what the landing page is for. It's for a marching order.
You add that war horse.
Oh,
Which one
okay.
was yours? Talamer?
That's right. I need to put those into your folders. So there was Briona, Haldir, Hutch, Talamir, and Ithiel. And they're way at the bottom of the journal tab. So right now I'm moving Briona, and I don't remember who purple is. Oh, that's Asher. Okay. Hutch belongs to Fenmar. So I'll put that in Fenmar's folder. So you've got Hutch and Donkey. And now, Asher, you have push me, pull you, chin up, chest out, knees high, eyes dry. Chasa and Haldir, Briona, Talamar, and Ithil.
And we will leave Chasa on the boat.
Did you buy an extra horse? I think if not, I need to get a horse for air dragon.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, several extra
will you-
horses.
Yeah. Will you please assign, I guess, Briona to Chandrak, please?
Yeah. Moving Talamar right now. And you said Briona. Okay, horses. So you've got Basher, Jink, and U-Haul. Shandrak.
Yeah. So
And now you
let's
have
see.
Briona as well.
Okay, cool. Basher, U-Haul, and Briona are the rider horses, and Jinx is the stow horse.
So as of right now, I just have U-Haul and Briona as kind of like loner horses.
Yeah, that'd be great.
U-Haul.
Yeah. It's not spelled the way the company is, though. I tried it. Anytime people give me crappy names like that, I literally spell it out. So it's Youhaul instead of U-Haul, like the company.
Hence the name Donkey.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
And Talamar will also. Talamar will also remain behind on the Ivory Dagger.
Okay. So just whatever animals you're leaving behind, just don't drop the tokens on the
Copy that.
landing page. And I will put all these horses to the back, of course.
I leave my donkey or mule.
On
bring him.
the ship or what?
I was just I'll bring him along. It's got all my stuff. Food and such.
I got one pack horse along with my riding horses.
Who rides the lizard?
That's Jim. His armor is too heavy to support his own weight and his armor weight and a reasonable amount of shit to be carrying.
Who owns Pull-You?
That's mine. That is a pack horse.
Okay. Who owns Sunrise?
Tenzi, that's my pack horse.
Okay.
Sure, I slotted a couple of unfailing endurances.
Okay. Looks like everyone is there. Mounted. And you're going back to Enervia City. I think by now Enervia City is very familiar.
Yeah.
And no one ages. And I'm gonna stick you guys just right into the Nexus, so you can
Is that a spell or is that an item?
spell.
The dimensional folding.
It's a numbers spell, which clerics don't have access to. It's
Yeah.
monks and like priests of Confucius and just weird stuff. Weird gods. All right. So I think Fenmar has never been to this city. So you have heard of an island far to the west of Gronar. It's an island out in the sea, not far off the west coast of the continent. And this city is famous for being one of the great monarchies of men during the Great War against the Red Dragons back in the 4th Eon. And I'll show you handouts for this. It's a little bit of history that's common knowledge. Actually, I won't go into the history for your character, just the existence of Enervia City for lore. So you guys are standing in the Nexus, which you guys know is essentially the center of the city. It is the point at which there are many guard posts and 3 gates, one leading to the 3 most important quarters of the city: the King's Quarter, the God's Quarter, and the Arcade, which is kind of like the market quarter. North of you is the King's Quarter, west of you is the God's Quarter, and east of you is the Arcade, where most of the inns and shops are located. So lore. Find. All right. So now that you've been to Enervia City, I'll give you this handout so you can read up on it. Fenmar. Edit. And the reason I give people access to these handouts is in case you wish to mention this place in your journal. You can put, brackets around the name, and this handout will pop up. If you spell it correctly, that is. Okay, so now all 3 of you have access to it.
why this movement's slow.
Yeah. I'm going to turn off animations in the city right now.
It is a big map.
Yeah. As soon as I turn off animations, it should speed up a little bit. Just a little. Sped up a little bit for me. How about you guys?
Oh yeah, I don't have a fancy computer. I keep animations off.
Okay. I think I might just go into... No, I don't need to. Don't need to go into graphics. Turn it off. So, Enervia City is... it's a big place. And in somewhere near the middle is this big castle that has two white towers poking out the top of it. And the two towers are attached at the top by a bridge. And this bridge was once the perch of a great worm gold dragon known as Balasar the Bold during the, well, before the Great War with the Red Dragons. And since then, Balasar helped the three kingdoms of men to win the war somewhat. At least it's a Cold War right now. And has been for many, many, many years. The capital city of the enemy's country still exists, and the castle and the Dragon Lord, which is the leader of the Red Dragon forces, are still alive, as far as anyone knows. But all the Red Dragons kind of keep to themselves up in the Great Barrier Mountains around the capital. The capital is called Gogatoon. None of the players have ever bothered going on that quest. Ever. I think it's because no one wants to face a Great Worm Red Dragon. So it's widely known. It's widely known that the Dragon Lord is a Great Worm Red Dragon who is able to take human form. Not like the gold, silver, and copper dragons do, where they just take human form every once in a while with a innate polymorph spell. He actually learned the polymorph spell, and it's a slotted spell for him. So randomly he learned it, and he is able to cast it as a dragon to turn into a man. So, and he has a throne and everything. It's kind of well known. He has a castle and whatnot, and he lives as a man for the most part. But he is a Great Worm Red Dragon in disguise. So, all right. Go ahead at this time and roll me base size initiative for the PCs only.
Where am I?
I need to shift ping you guys. Okay. So it's a very big map. gonna have to shift ping you. So because the map is so large, it's gonna be a little laggy. And to the north, west, and east of you, you can see 3 portcullises. And to the south, northeast, and northwest, you can see 3 guard towers. And these 3 guard towers sort of are there to, defend the Nexus from invaders and control the portcullises. And these guards know all of you, well, except for Fenmar. They know all of you well. They know of your reputations, and Fenmar is a new face, but they don't seem to care that he's with you. They're just like, hey, what's up? And let's see, first up, still waiting on Shandrak 4.7.
Button through on my end, so it should be coming.
Yeah, I see it in chat. It's not popping up on the turn order yet. There it goes. All right. So it would have taken 15. I said 10 minutes. So we'll go to -10 here. Would have taken 10 minutes to prepare and get through. All right. So time now is 7:10. And first up is Shandrak and Company. And I guess you were the one that had business here anyways. You wanted to buy a house.
Yeah. So, Asher suggested talking to Adolf. So I guess we can go there first and talk to him, and maybe he'll know of any real estate openings.
Yeah. We can split up too if that makes
Sure,
sense
why not?
faster.
I was thinking also if I was maybe talk to Lassie Lane instead. She might know.
Ooh, yeah.
So I'm fine with that then. If you want, we can split up, and I'll go take care of that, and you can talk to Adolf. That sound good?
Yeah.
Okay. And I guess I think I'm going through the east gate then.
Okay.
Asher says, don't go alone, and she signals Varen to follow you.
Like, always good to have some backup, but I got my own people too.
All right. So the East Portcullis, as you can hear by the soundtrack, sound just happened like maybe 10 seconds ago. The portcullis rises up, and you're able to pass through. Okay. The guards immediately let you through. Okay.
All right.
Fenmar and Company.
As soon as we come through, I lean over and I vomit profusely because I am not used to dimensional folding. And then
Very common, Varen says.
wipe the spittle off, and I will just kind of look around and take in the sights and follow. Honestly, just follow Asher's lead because I'm new and don't know what's going on.
Okay. Do you want to wait for Asher's company to act?
Sure.
Okay, I'll just slide your. Whoops. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. So Asher and Company. What?
So, real quick, just to complete this bookkeeping I'm doing, I'm updating Unfailing Endurances with the new mounts. And so I just want to make sure, Shandrak, your mounts are U-Haul and Briona, correct?
Yeah, my mounts are, yeah, Briona, U-Haul, and Basher.
And Jink.
Also Basher, okay.
Jink as
Basher,
well.
okay.
I'm not riding him though. He's just he's
You left him
escorting.
behind? Okay. Oh, well,
Well,
he still needs
I
Unfailing
am.
Endurance.
Okay, yeah,
He's the
yeah, I
Alright.
do have him.
the pack horse.
Yeah,
And then Tenzi, you've got Usat and who else?
Daylight,
Yeah.
daybreak, and sunrise.
And Fenmar, what are your mounts' names?
Hutch and Donkey.
Spell donkey.
DONGKEE.
With a space in between. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 words.
Donkey.
Who was a mule?
Okay.
And next up is Asher and Company.
All right. So Baron will follow Shandrak's company out the east gate. Mount some. Oh, I see where they went. Okay.
Okay. And then Fenmar and Company.
And Asher and them are gonna go through the. Is the north gate toward the palace?
Yes. Okay. So
Okay.
they the guards close the east gate. And then they open the north gate. So it's like a and from there the castle is directly to the I think it's directly to the right.
Oh, through the north gate and directly to the right.
Yeah.
Okay, let me back up then.
And Fenmar.
Hill.
Let's follow the leader.
Okay, she just went through the north gate. And turned right.
Yeah, I'm there.
Okay, Tinsy and Company.
We turn and head towards the castle. There we go. Come on, go.
Josh, is it okay if I roll the unfailing endurance spell template so I can just look at it?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Weird. Fenmar's horse is gone.
I'm on it.
I don't see where your horse is, but I'm just kind of moving your donkey and your token up to where Asher's group is.
That's see. When we first came here. I wasn't on the board, so let me. Remove the horse, and I'll just add it back.
So I see your character token right here. Is that where you see it?
Yeah, I'm right next to, right behind, the dragon.
Behind the dragon.
We're in, the little baby dragon or whatever.
Oh, I see. There's two copies. Okay. 2 copies of Fenmar and Donkey.
And my horse is there too.
It's weird.
So I don't even see the other ones. What you're seeing.
I deleted the copies. Weird. They must be also on the landing page for that to happen. Okay. So Tenzi and company have moved.
Yeah.
All right. Time now is 7:12. Next up is Shandrak and company.
Alright. We keep going down and heading for the Red Velvet Inn. Oh, nope, not inside.
Oh wow, I just disabled animated graphics. And even though nothing was moving, animated wise, everything is so much faster.
Stop at the door, and then Shandrak will dismount, and I'll turn to Ryer and and Erdren and say, "Stay with the horses, please."
Okay, it's first thing in the morning, and as you walk in, you see several familiar faces. There is Mad Moen sitting at a table with Matrice the Paladin, Gargamond the Minotaur Warrior, and at the bar are Ziller the Ranger and Velcane the Warlock. And Lardwick is serving them both breakfast. It looks like Velcane has already gone through a few pitchers of ale, and he's kind of tipsy. And he's looking at Ziller, recounting some kind of tale from the Great Below, as Velcane is a drow. So dark elf there. I think Ziller, Matrice, and Moen are human. I'm sure you remember Ziller. Yeah, Matrice is paladin, so he is human. And Mad Moen, aka General Moen Anderschnecht, the brother of some of your followers. So that's this guy right here. And he's human. And the it looks like you sat down at their table. Is that intended?
No, I just meant to walk over. I was looking for Lassie Lane.
Okay. So that's Gargamond, the Minotaur Warrior. And it doesn't look like Lassie is here right now. It is first thing in the morning, so she's more of a night owl type person.
Mm.
And it looks like these morning birds are all having early birds, sorry, are all having breakfast. Breakfast consists of porridge and hard-boiled eggs, along with apple cider and some fresh fruit, actually. It's the end of July, so there are a lot of berries in season, and it looks like Merchant Lardwick and his wife have like garnished the porridge bowls with strawberries around the edges and blueberries on top. And it smells sweet, as though sweetened with like honey or something, and boiled in milk rather than water. So it's thick and sweet. You can kind of smell it. Gargamon's got a bowl of it, and he's got a big old spoon, and he's kind of like slopping through it, and he looks like he doesn't want it. And he kind of looks over at you, and he goes,
Moo. 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 Do you want this? It's not meaty enough for me. This'll just go right. If I eat this, it'll go right through me.
Yeah, I don't think I've had breakfast yet. Thank you kindly.
I'm waiting for those eggs. Moo.
Gosh. Shandrock will just kind of set it down next to him for a second, and
You go
then
ahead and
I'm
you
gonna.
go, you go ahead and enjoy that. It's on me.
I will. I will. Thank you, friend.
All right, partner. You enjoy.
And I'm just gonna set that down for now, and Shandrock's gonna come over to the bar, and I was gonna talk to the innkeeper and say, hey, I know this might seem like a strange question, but
Oh,
you're in a nice upscale inn here. Do you hear any rumors around town about any nice properties for sale? To the barkeep?
can you hear me?
Yeah.
My voice changer on.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay.
There we go. He says, "Oh, your name was Shandrak, yes?
That's right. One and the same. That's me.
Ah, properties. You mean townhouses?
Yes, exactly. Couple bedrooms, a few beds, that sort of thing.
Oh, multiple bedrooms. Right.
If possible.
You'll be wanting more than just a townhouse then. These townhouses around here are, well, there's only one bedroom. They're like a one-room hovel, just barely divided into a bedroom and a living room. What you
Oh, I'd like
want?
something a bit more substantial.
Yes, yes, of course. What you want is the ones in the King's Quarter. Yes, they're a bit more spendy, but there may be more of them for sale at this time. And they're a bit larger, more accommodating. They're usually in the King's Quarter, like I said.
Thank you kindly. I'll check out there. And Shandrak will leave a silver on the table for him.
And he sort of like bows and takes the silver piece off the bar and kind of looks at it as though he holds it between his thumb and forefinger with his pinky ring finger and middle finger fanned out, like sort of like daintily picking it up and looking at it as though it were dirty or something and he were wearing white gloves or something. And then he says, "Oh, thank you." And he opens up a pouch and drops it in.
Have a good day now.
And to you as well, sir. Okay.
And then Shandrak will just come on back to his horse.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Alright, so is this let me get my ruler tool. Is this walkway here going toward the castle or still further east?
Yep, that's the entrance to the castle, and it's basically it's a ramp upwards towards the castle, and it looks like there's a gate, but it's open, and it looks like it is a kind of like a gatekeep. There's a gate at the bottom and a gate in the top, and as you pass through, you pass a whole bunch of murder holes. And as you pass by, you kind of can see the reflection of some eyeballs inside of some of those murder holes. And there is a detachment of guards at the top that they let you pass, and they kind of direct you to this stable over here.
Oh, okay. Cool. And she'll just, yeah, leave her mounts there. Grinder, it'll stay behind and just, you don't have to move to that screen or anything, but he'll head up to the top of the bridge and check on his horde.
Oh, okay, right, yeah. So Asher, Fenmar, Tenzi, and Shandrak, you can see a hatchling gold dragon fly up, up and up and up, spiraling around the towers, and finally reaching the bridge on top. And he lands in the center of the bridge. And there must be some kind of depression in the bridge because as he walks out to the middle of the bridge, he sort of disappears. And yes, in fact, there is a depression in the bridge where Balasar the Bold's belly scales wore an oval-shaped depression into the stone.
And actually, I guess since none of them are proficient, they have to stay with their mounts because dismounting will be the end of their movement.
Okay. Fenmar and company.
Follow along, I guess. I think. Can I follow?
Yeah, you can. The guards let you right in. There is a detachment of the guards at the top, and you can see not glowing eyes, but sort of like eyes reflecting torchlight from within some of the murder holes as you pass by. Most of them, it seems, they have open face helmets. So open face helmets have a nasal that guards the nose, and the rest of the helmet is open. So it's kind of like a Roman helmet, sort of, or like a newer, an upgraded version of the Roman helmet. I think most of the Roman helmets didn't have nasal guards, but now these ones do.
Yeah, I'll just head into the stable, I guess. I assume that's what this is.
Yep. And you can see it's double-ended. It's a really long stable. I'm pretty sure that's how I made it. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like.
Ooh, and I'll tear off a piece of, like, I would assume some of my rations would have, like, dried meat in it and throw it to the eagle.
Yeah, he shrieks and starts pecking at it. Anything else for Fenmar and company?
No, that'd be it.
Okay. Tenzi and company.
We move to follow as well.
Whoops. Okay, the guards kind of direct you towards this. It's kind of like a barn, actually. It's so big, it's more than just a stable. And you can also see the barracks off to the left. But they kind of direct you over here to this barn. And you can see a beautiful garden over here. And then along this wall are many smithies. So the king basically, in order to prevent undesirables from getting hold of the more advanced armors, he has contracted the more skilled armor smiths in the land to work directly for him. And so anything from field plate up, so field plate and full plate, you have to come to his armor smiths to have it constructed. Plate mail, it's fine. Like anybody can get plate mail, but field plate and full plate, which, by the way, Fenmar in this campaign, because of how field plate works in real life, I allow people to sleep in field plate and full plate. So full plate is like it is field plate, but it's thicker and heavier and more decorative. It's like a work of art version of field plate, and it is more protective, but it's way heavier. And then, but both versions of field plate originally in the real world were created so that during a siege you could sleep in your armor. And that's during the time when people used field plate, that was mostly what was going on, was sieges. Because nobody really wanted to face each other on the field of battle. So it was one siege after the other. And so the commanders on both sides they'd be rich enough to have field plate, and they would just sleep in it. Particularly the attackers, so that, they could go and siege for, 12, 18 hours or whatever, and then go back to camp, eat something, and you can actually, use the facilities in your armor. Like there's no butt crack protection, but there's a metal, like almost like a skirt of metal plates that goes over your butt. So you can just lift that up and drop trowel. You can actually drop your pants while you're in field plate and, do your business or whatever. And then in the front, there is, on the cod piece, there's actually almost like a keyhole. There's a special little tool that kind of looks like a spork that you use to kind of unlock the cod piece and lift it up with this spork, and then you can whip it out and relieve yourself. So, and there's actually like historically there were actually rapes that were conducted while the rapist was wearing field plate because it's so functional. Like you can actually open up the cod piece. So you can basically do any kind of biological function stuff while you're wearing field plate or full plate in this campaign. But plate mail and below, you can't sleep in it unless it's leather, or I think padded leather you can also sleep in, which is like it's basically just leather armor that has almost like it's a coat, and it's made for cold weather. So you can sleep in that as well. But this is where the king keeps all of his master armor smiths. Is within the castle walls. That's where they work. And his the King's Guard barracks is right here. So that's probably they're probably making field plate for the king's men and his personal palace guards and whatnot. All the time, unless they get contracted by somebody else. Anything else for Fenmar and Company?
I mean, I'd probably move up and catch up, but
Oh yeah, okay. All right. Tenzi and Company.
We moved into the barn area and Tenzi dismounted.
All right. And let's have our first 5-minute break. We've been playing for almost 2.5 hours. And for our viewers, I have a 3-minute ad break. So we'll play the 3-minute ad break just so you're not looking at unanimated tokens and on a map here. We'll play the 3-minute ad break, and about 2 minutes after that, we'll be back from our 5-minute break. All right, we'll be right back. And I'm back.
I'm back.
I'm back.
I'm here.
And Tenzi?
Yep.
All right. Okay. Time now 7:13 a.m. First up is Shandrak.
Shandrak and his group heads up back north, and then when he comes up to Varen, he says, we're going back up north, heading towards the group. Apparently, the king's quarters were the good real estate's at.
Baron nods. That's where the rest of them went in. Anyhow, I believe.
Perfect. Heading back to the gate.
And they open up the portcullis for you. And Asher and Company.
Baron will head up there as well. And then up at the castle.
Meanwhile,
Meanwhile, at the castle.
And the guards let you right in.
Cool. Scrolling up looking for the castle. ¿Dónde está? Oh, there. Good. And all of Asher's two-legged people. And I head toward the castle.
And you can hear court is actually in session. And the guards let you right in. They recognize all your faces.
Ariel. Actually, one back because we're at Carter Bill's pace, so that'll be it.
Okay. Fenmar and Company.
I'll just tag along behind her, but I can't make it quite that far.
Your movement is doubled out of combat.
Yeah, I know. I don't have a whole lot.
Oh right, yeah, he's struggling. You can see.
Okay, so if you jog, then that'll double your movement, and then if you out of combat, then that will quadruple
Oh, I
movement.
guess I can. Yeah, I can jog and keep up. That works. Clink, clink. Actually, I don't have armor on yet, but I guess my shield would make noise.
Yeah, dragging it along the ground or something from being tired of holding it up. Or maybe it's banging against
Mace as I
the mace.
hobble along.
Does he look like he's holding too much stuff, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think by this time he's probably starting to sweat, having jogged here. Anything else from Fenmar?
Like, just curious what we're doing.
It appears that the guards are letting you right in. Like, this is a guard leader right here, like a guard captain almost, and he's like waving you guys in, like, hurry, hurry, hurry. And you can hear court is in session. You can hear somebody talking kind of loudly, and there's like a murmur of people at every certain few words. There'll be like a murmur of like a crowd of people. And I dynamically lit this castle before before they even created one-way dynamic lighting. But you can see there's a balcony up here. And on either side of it is a grand staircase. Sort of like leading up into the courtroom. And you can see the courtroom is beyond in here. There's like a not really stained glass window, but there are windows in the back.
Are they speaking common?
Yes, they're speaking the common tongue.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'll use Orison and cast Clarity on me.
Clarity. Go ahead and roll the.
I think it makes my speech free. I wanted to hear better. Hang on.
Yeah, go ahead and roll the template for that. So I can see the effects.
It does speech. But I'll do it anyway.
Huh. Interesting. I guess that means
I read through it too fast. But I'll still do it anyway, just in case I have to talk.
Yeah, it looks like what it's meant to do is kind of block, either block or give you like a saving throw bonus to like silence spells. Which is pretty cool. I mean, it's weird they didn't mention that in the text. Clarity for the duration of the Orison speech is clear and free of impediment. Used for readings from sacred texts and other such rites. Magical conditions such as confused languages cannot be overcome. Oh, okay.
It would be for... I'll do it anyway. Whatever.
Yeah. Okay. And then you gain 100 points for casting the first level spell Orison.
Okay.
Kate, Tenzi and Company.
We are moving through the stable towards the castle.
Okay. All right, end of round. Time now 7:14. Shandrak and Company. You there, Shandrak?
Yeah. Sorry, my I just reconnected. Yeah. So, yep. Continuing on north.
All right. Asher and Company.
Varen will follow him through the portcullis. I'll move down here and down there and move him in a second. But the rest of the party, or Asher's part of it rather, will move on into the palace. Which direction is the sound coming from?
Directly north of you.
And they'll get that far.
What the?
I'll head south to move Varen. You guys can go on.
Okay, Fenmar and Company.
Where'd she go?
She went in and up the flight of the stairs on the left.
Okay. I see. I'd have to jog still. Oh no, I can be. Yeah. Jog up behind.
And Tenzi and Company.
Following along.
Okay, quarter after 7. Shandrak and Company.
Trying to continue. Sorry, it's getting really slow.
Okay, Asher and Company.
Asher stops, like mid stride, like she's just remembered something, and she looks back at Jim, who looks really nervous, and she like motions her head for him to go, because she just remembered that Jim left the city without permission,
Yeah.
and so he's gonna head back to the stables, try to lay low, but but the rest of them are gonna head on into the room. Just take seats on the benches.
It sounds like they're discussing something really boring and stupid, like a quarrel between two farmers over like a goat or something. And you can see King Landric on the throne, sort of taps this guard leader on the shoulder. This guard leader right here. And This is the king. He looks very young, but very stern looking.
Mhm.
And he's dressed in fine red silks. Very young for a king. His face is sullen and stern. He is dressed in fine red silk garments with what are those white weasels called?
Ermine?
Ermines, yeah. With ermine furs. And a golden crown. Very young for a king, his face is sullen and stern. He is dressed in fine red silk garments with ermine furs and a golden crown. Okay. And he sort of taps this guard leader on the shoulder and points to you, Asher. And the guard leader kind of directs these men to play a fanfare. And the guard. Oh, by the way, look who is present.
Yeah, I saw.
Okay, edit. So this is Adolf Gall, a venerable old man in an expensive-looking embroidered robe, carrying an interesting walking stick. His head tends to shake and is covered with a white mop of hair. His face is covered with a long white beard. His rings shine of gold in the light, and he stands atop a flying carpet upon which is printed the word in common, welcome. And he's sort of chilling in the court. And after the fanfare, the guard leader announces, hear ye, the presence of we're in the presence of Asher Kaihana.
Asher
his-
looks over her shoulder and then points at her chest.
Yeah. and King Landric will now speak. And the young Landric says, Miss Kaihana, to what do we owe this pleasure of your presence in my court?
She stands up a little shakily and she's like, under her breath, she's like, twice in a week. And she says, well, we're just, doing one of those quests we crazy adventurers do, and we were just hoping to, borrow Adolf here. We had some so we thought he might have some information for us.
Ah,
Hmm.
an earth-shaking adventure. Earth-changing it. What?
Yeah.
It's not Earth. It's a Solynod Hex shaking event. What sort of adventure are you on now?
Oh, there's some people who are trying to summon like demon, a demon god. The usual, the usual.
Oh my. And he says, "And what do you make of this, wizard?" Directing his attention to Adolf. Adolf says, "What? What now? What is this?"
Asher waves at him very excitedly.
Okay. Anything else for Asher and company?
Not for now.
Or did we have Shandrak's move already?
Yeah, well, actually, I think I had a little bit more. Let me
Okay.
see.
Fenmar and company. You can hear what?
I would have stuck up with her if that was possible to do, to walk in with her.
You can walk in now. So you can hear this super old man talking to Asher, asking her, what now? What's going on?
Okay.
And he is you've heard of him before. Adolf Gall. He is pretty much the archmage of the human areas of the continent of Panoplia. So he's kind of like he feels like a Merlin role.
Okay.
In the world, and he's King Landric's court wizard. And he has been a quest giver for the Order of the Superior Star several times over. The last two, pretty much the last two major story arcs were from him. So that being the travel to Aperceba, which is like the African / Middle Eastern type continent, and their travel to the Great Below. It was essentially to help him because he had been petrified.
Okay.
And he gave them a pretty long quest after that. Okay.
Just stay in the back and kind of. I know my place, I guess.
Okay. Anything else from Fenmar and company?
No.
All right, Tenzi.
Tenzi and company will move into the royal chambers. I'm sorry. We'll stand in the back here and observe.
Okay. Time now is 7:16. Shandrak and company.
All right, continue jogging north. Is it across this river here, or to my left?
As soon as you went through the gate, you're supposed to turn right.
Oh. Well. Wait, I went through the gate, and then there was the stable, and then.
Nope, no stable. As soon as you came into the king's quarter, you're supposed to turn right. Oh, you're inside the castle now. You're talking about the stable inside the castle.
Oh yeah, I guess so. Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So I am
Okay.
in the
So
castle. Okay.
yeah, north.
Okay, cool. I thought so.
Just keep going north. You'll see the door over to the right.
That looks good.
See that door over there? Opening. Okay, Asher and Company.
Asher stands and like is kind of gripping the hem of her dress in one hand and just kind of fiddling with it, and she says, and just doesn't look anyone directly in the eye. uh, she says, well, Adolf, as you know, since you sent that message to Lacilia City, we're looking for the books that you had scattered throughout the area. We recovered the one from Lacilia City, and we thought that was all the information you had. But then we heard that one of the demons that was unleashed to find these books ended ended up here, and so we came to see if there was a book here in Enervia City that that demon might be looking for, so that we can recover it.
Good idea. Interesting. To be sure. I do recall bringing a copy of a book entitled The Encyclopedia Demonica
Yes, that's the one. That's
to
the one.
to King Thessalim's library.
Does Asher know where that is?
Well, King Thessalim is your king, so
Oh, that's Cecil. I'm sorry. Yeah.
the Grand Library in your home
Yes.
city.
Yep. That's the one we got. There were more copies, and we have to make sure they don't fall into wrong hands.
It was an interesting read.
Asher shrugs and says, yeah, lots of information, which is always good. But you know, the whole summoning a demon lord kind of put me off of that genre, I would think.
Oh, yes. Well, I was referring to the strengths and weaknesses of each demon type.
Oh yes, very useful.
Have you the copy of the book with you?
Asher kind of looks around and says, maybe.
Oh, interesting. I should like to have seen it one more time.
She nods and says, I'm sure we can arrange for that. Um, but the main thing we were coming to find out is if you would brought a copy to back here to Enervia City, because we're trying to recover them all.
No, not to my knowledge.
All right.
You said you encountered a demon here in the city.
Yes, a succubus, and my the person who originally summoned the demons and read the book, mentioned that that was one of the demons that they had summoned, and I didn't know if that was a coincidence or if that demon might have reason to believe the book was here.
Yeah. Well, I've certainly never brought one here. The only copy I've ever seen is the one that I put in the Great Library in the city.
Asher nods and says, "All right, thank you for the information. If you think of anything, feel free to send us a message."
Oh, yeah, of course.
That'll be good for Asher.
Okay. Fenmar and Company.
I just kind of pay attention and listen. That's all.
And, who might these spirited folks in the rear be? Asher, your troops?
She looks back and says, "Well, you've met High Master Tenzi back when in our stirring battles uh, in
Ah, High
not
Master
Afriel.
Tenzi.
Ah, yes.
I hear tell of your new martial arts school in Mingdao.
Tenji just bows in his direction.
And Asher says, "And this is our newest recruit, the of Fenmar. He is a priest of God. I forgot the name. Remind me, Fenmar."
Coralon.
Yeah, priest of Coralon.
A specialty
So
priest of Coralon Lorasian. Yes.
he's acquitting himself quite nicely.
And I give him like a nod or a like half like a my greeting, my respectful bow, but not like an Asian bow.
He swaps his staff of power over to his left hand and holds out his right to shake yours, Fenmar.
I'll like set my mace down or have it in my belt or something, I guess, and shake his hand.
His grip is feeble and bony, and it feels like the skin is hanging off of his skeleton.
Oh.
He's very, very old. He is 91 years old.
Okay. It's an honor to meet you. I have heard many stories.
I am honored to meet you, Mr. Fenmar.
Just Fenmar, no need for Mister.
Yes. Your given name. Wait. By the gods, you're half elven.
I am.
I can see it in your eyes.
My mother is a practitioner.
Practitioner of...
Arcane arts.
Perhaps I've heard of her. Who might she be?
out of character, I guess. I don't have a name yet.
Oh, do you want me to roll one randomly or?
Sure.
Okay. And you can add it to your journal. Aralote. So that's spelled Aralote. Aralote.
Her name is Aralote.
Ah. Sounds high elven.
We come from the Gronar area.
Ah, Elistar. No? Elistar is the name of the tree town where the High Elves live, near Gronar.
I believe that's where she comes from. I was raised in Gronar.
Ah. Perhaps she's an apprentice of the king. I've not met Aralote. I do so hope one day I could meet your mother. That would be fascinating.
She spends a lot of time studying, so maybe.
Well, perhaps that's why I've never heard of her. Anything else?
Sure what she can do.
Anything else for Fenmore and Company?
No.
Okay. And then you might want to add Aralote to your journal somewhere, so you remember. Okay. Tenzi and Company.
We'll just observe Adolf.
Okay. End of round. Shandrak and Company.
Finally, come on around.
Ah. Shandrak.
Oh, Adolf. Good to see you.
My business partner, eh?
No business today, but I'm sure we'll have plenty in the future.
No gold for me? Drat. It's always a pleasure to sell you my spells. What can I do for you today, my boy?
Well, we were passing through. We want to just ask you about if you might know anything about that succubus business. Then also
First
as a
time I've
side
heard of
note,
it, I'm afraid. As a
that's
side note,
unfortunate. Also, I was wondering, you're a man about town. You know your way around things. I was thinking about purchasing myself a nice piece of property in the King's Quarter, something with a few bedrooms, maybe. Would you happen to know of any property like that?
and one of the this noblewoman right here, she like stands up immediately and turns around and she says,
Oh, that's why I'm here. I was going to sell my land back to the king, but now that you're here looking for a property, I don't need to, hopefully. If you like it, would you like to see it first? Or could we just make the deal right here? I've got the deed and the keys.
How many bedrooms how many rooms is it?
It is. Uh, it is. Four bedrooms. 4 bedrooms and a common room.
That sounds good to me. What would you like to sell that for? What's the going rate? Would 1,000 gold sound good to you?
Ah, deal.
Alright. Vandrak will summon up his chest, and then he pulls out a. Let me just. Sorry, it's loading. I just want to double check what it's called. A fire opal. It's worth 1,000 gold pieces.
Deal. I'll take it.
And she gives you the deed and the keys, and tells you it's at the end of the block, next block over, to the east of the entrance of the castle. You can't miss it. It's right on the end of the block, she says.
Alright. The block on the east side of the castle.
No. The house is at the end of the block, just east of the entrance of the castle.
Okay.
Like the next block over. And
Alright.
she basically
Thank you very much.
she takes the gem and runs. It's like
Wait. Sign the paper first.
oh yeah, it's already signed. You can see it.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. Alright. Shandrak smiles to himself and rolls that up and puts it in his backpack. And that's all for me.
All right. Asher and Company.
And she says, all right, well, thank you for your time. And she starts to back out, and her people follow her. And she's like, yeah, have a good court, and stay safe, and stay away from those demons, and eat your vegetables.
Be
She
nice.
backs out.
Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Wash behind your ears. Say your prayers.
That'd be it.
Oh. Okay. Fenmar and Company. Well,
Hearing what Shadrach and Adolf talked about as far as gold and things, I would ask Adolf a question of, does he do or like commissions or sells magical items?
oh, well, if I had any magical items worth selling, I certainly wouldn't sell them, I suppose. But I can do commissions. What sort of magical item do you want created?
Looking
I-
for like an earring. How many people are in our group?
There are four
Four player
four
characters,
full
but how big's the group?
four full members and the hell?
Asher has 6 under her.
Oh yeah, I turned off animations, so I'm stuck on this map. I just have to
So I think
refresh.
is that 12?
Let's say, is it about 12?
Mars 1, Asher 7, that's 8. Z is 3, that's 11. Drag is 3, that's 14.
Okay. Good.
Okay, so like, I guess I have an idea, and maybe the group already has it. I'm looking for like a magical earring, say a gem or something that could be.
Yeah, if you're thinking what I'm
created.
thinking, you're thinking, then that is not. You probably have observed. We don't have it.
Okay, basically an earpiece, so a communications device, say I don't know, 100 feet or 500 feet or something, to where we can talk amongst internally, like quietly, like a Secret Service earpiece, essentially.
Asher would love to have a captive audience to chat to all the time.
And if that is possible, if he's ever heard of anything like that, and what I don't have a whole lot of money. I could start the process now. I know this would take time, but if he has any knowledge of something like that.
I wonder if you could make like an earring and like I don't know, enchanted with like the message spell.
I would think something like active, not necessarily like a spell, but like an active effect, I guess.
Well, I mean, if it's enchanted with the spell, then like you can just will it, and then we could just like
Yeah,
use the spell effect.
yeah.
Yeah, this is one of my blind spots in D&D. I don't really understand how magical items come into being.
But uh,
Either
if we could do that, it would probably take a long time to make enough for the whole party.
I know that's just even 5 of them to start with, but I'm just curious. At least if the PCs have them, then our minions, I would assume, would be with us or with the group or whoever, how they split it up, to where one of us, if we split off, say just in a dungeon or whatever, or a cave or something, we go different routes, we're still able to communicate for the most part. without yelling.
Is Josh still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
It's not. I'm trying to look for the. There we go. Household items and tools, maybe.
Oh man, I broke the game.
Let's see. Helm of Telepathy has a 60-foot range. There are 2 Helms of Telepathy in the party, I think.
Yeah, Ashriel has one and Chandrak has the other.
I mean, kind of like what Shadrach was saying.
Hmm?
Like a message spell or something, like something that could be used to communicate, outside of line of sight, essentially, like 500 feet. Which I think message can be sent to. I'd have to look it up, but it's like there is no distance on it as long as you know the person or something like that.
No, that's the sending spell. That's the 5th level spell. Message is it has to be an unobstructed path, and there is a range for the
Yeah. So then,
depending on
yeah,
how.
like sending. So like, oh, I'd limit it like 500 feet, something like that, to be able to communicate. If that's possible, that's what I'm got an archmage here. I'm gonna take the opportunity to pick his brain.
I usually just buy spells from him. We did commission from a formula already from a different wizard.
Yeah, Potions of ESP was what was commissioned. And it was
And
the research on how to create a potion of ESP.
Did we have that? That must have been a while ago. I was talking about the oil of impact.
Oh yeah, Oil of Impact too. That was a different. That was a different. That was Calamar for the Oil of Impact.
Yeah.
And
That's what I was saying.
Potion of ESP was Terra. That's because Asher, someone told Asher that the ichor from those illithids that they killed could be used to make potions of ESP. And so every time they killed after the first one, every time they killed an illithid, she took the ichor from it.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any magic items. You could make some kind of like a Sheikah slate from Zelda that casts sending once a day or something, like a cell phone, and that's a one function item, but it recharges, so But sending, you can only message 25 words or less. So it's not like a two-way. It is two-way because
Once they receive it, they can reply back.
yeah,
right?
they can reply back with another 25-word message. But they're not obligated to. So you could have like a 25-word or less cell phone call with one, Sheikah slate that has the sending spell on it. I say Sheikah slate because there's a video game called The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild that has an object that kind of looks like a cell phone, but it's made of stone or something. And it's kind of used for communications and mapping and stuff like that. It's basically a cell phone with Google Maps on it and some other stuff. But it's a magic item in a video game. That's why I'm saying Sheikah slate. But you could call it like a sending slate or something, or like a something like that.
Like you write your message out on the slate, or you just speak it.
Speak it into the you probably hold the stone up to your head like it was a cell phone, and that's usually how they do magic items that kind of copy real world things. Like the item will be used in almost the same way. Like I don't know, like maybe you use a
Could it be like a gem and an earring or something, and you just reach up and grab it?
yeah, something like that. You could tap it or something like one of the communicators on Star Trek or something.
Okay, so I kind of described that and just ask him what, is that possible and what would it take? If he does that sort of thing, or if he can refer me to somebody. I don't want to waste his time. He is an archmage.
An earring of sending.
I would call it a headpiece of sending because it would probably take the form of like an earring. Well, no, because then you'd have to have your ears pierced to put it in. So probably almost like a piece of jewelry that goes around your ear or something and partially covers it. And when you tap it, it would grow like a little stem thing that would come out as a mouthpiece and like maybe grow a little antenna almost. And then or it could be like a tiara. It'd probably have to be something. It'd probably have to be some kind of headgear. Really. Uh I would say like almost like a helmet, but not like maybe a circlet. Like a circlet that would grow like two um two earpieces and a microphone while you're using it. So you'd probably have to take your helmet off to use it and stuff if you had a
Okay.
helmet.
Never mind then. I'm not looking to I was thinking more simple, but
Yeah. So he starts talking about like, oh yes, well I could possibly craft a series of circlets that you could wear on your head, and when you want to communicate with your friends, you could press on one of the studs on the circlet, and it would form cups over your ears and small antennae for communication, and grow out a little uh, stem that goes toward your mouth to sense your voice and communicate using the sending spell 25 words in 2 directions once per day. Yes, we could call it circlet of sending.
Actors Post is nice. That's cool. What would it cost? Like
I don't know. I'd have to research it. That would cost money.
I'm poor.
Heh.
Would 2 platinum be enough to get that started?
I seriously doubt it.
Okay. Well, then-
Usually, research takes quite a lot of money.
Then
Hundreds of gold.
I will. All right. Thank you. I will have to address this at a different time.
Okay. Understandable. You're new. You haven't come into your own yet and made your fortune.
I like the idea though.
I don't seek a fortune, but just
Well, you're a priest. You'll need your fortune to build a stronghold.
oh yeah, I know. I've been reading up on that.
Okay, anything else for Fenmar?
No, thank him for his time.
Oh, yeah. And he sort of feebly starts walking back up to the stairs of the throne, I guess. Tenzi and Company.
We will leave the palace.
Leave too, by the way.
Okay, end of round. Shandrak and Company.
Can you ping me, please?
Let's see, it looks like everybody's right around here somewhere.
I should still be in the throne room. But yeah, Shandrak and the crew will be heading out. Find myself. Sorry, it's really slow on my end.
Who had a mule called Click?
I don't remember that.
Huh. Asher, you have a mule called Click. Are you there, Amber? Okay. Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay, sorry, my thing crapped out. Yeah, when we were on our way to Aperceba, when we entered the desert climate, it became inhospitable to mules, and so that's when Ingweon, Click, and Slick, we just let them go.
Ah, okay. I just found a token for Click on the GM layer right outside the castle here.
Click and slick. Yeah, sorry. I can't find myself and my thing's going really slowly, but I'm making my way outside with everybody.
Do you remember where you were before we switched maps?
I was right at the end of the throne room talking to Adolf.
He's still standing there.
Yep, you're still there.
Can you ping me from there? Oh, there it is.
Okay, so what's the plan now?
We're just heading back to Adria, right?
Yeah, my understanding is that now we want to go check out hewing and let Tenzi do his thing.
Yeah, and also I want to give my crew the deeds I got.
They're probably following you in some bush.
Good job, boss.
Yeah.
Someone drops out of the chandelier. I'll take that.
Right. Let's see. Yeah, a man named Dornan sort of intercepts you on the street, and he's like, you know, Dornan, actually, yeah, intercepts you on the street, and he's like, Ezane and Colt sent me. I'll take that deed and keys, and I'm an investigator like Ezane is, and I'll run your operations out of Enervia. What are your primary intelligence requirements?
Succubuses can take control of people. So even though the succubus is dead, there might still be people that are her unwilling agents. So track them down and see what they're doing, and if safe and able to put a stop to it. If not, let us know.
He says he doesn't understand the question.
So there was a succubus that came, and succubus can take control of people. So I want you to investigate around and like see if you can like find if there is anybody still under their control, even though the succubus is dead.
Oh, okay. Yeah. He nods, and if you hand him the key and the deed, he goes to the new safe house.
I will, and also I'll before he goes, I'll open up my backpack and I'll give him my helm of telepathy. I'll say, here, this will help make investigations easier for the organization.
He takes it and thanks you. right. And now what's the plan?
Dimensional fold to Bing Dao.
You got that one, Tinsy?
What? Yeah.
You got that dimensional folding? Cool.
Okay. So if you guys could, everyone, please delete all of your tokens.
So many tokens. Delete them all. Oh. There may be some. Drop one of my tokens. I was trying to delete horses, but I think some of them didn't have sight, so.
So just click on the map, and then hit Control A and backspace. Everybody. Please.
Oh, I should have done that. Much easier.
Shandrak, you need to go ahead and do that too. Control A and backspace.
Okay, I did that. I don't know if that's doing anything because it's really slow. It's just supposed to delete everything?
Click on the map and hit Control A and backspace. And make sure you don't have the pointer tool selected, and you want the select move tool. Weird. Okay. Do you see these two horses here?
Yep, I got them now.
Okay, so click. Don't delete them one by one. Just click somewhere on the map. Hit Control A. You have to hold Control, and then press A, and then backspace. Is it not working?
I'm doing it. It is slow, so.
It's not selecting them? Okay. Weird. That's strange. Alright. So go ahead and cast roll the template for me, please. And is it Tenzi casting it?
Yes.
Alright. Okay, you arrived just outside of the Wonder. Turn animations back on because this town is a lot smaller. Graphics. So it only takes a couple of minutes for you guys to get back to your mounts and bounce out to Mingdao. I'll say about 5 minutes.
Oh.
Do you want us to roll initiative again, or we're just walking to the library?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
all we're
go
doing.
Go ahead and roll initiative again, yeah. Base size. I'm on a loading screen right now.
And I'm gonna roll now for the cat's graces that I cast for the morning.
Say again?
I'm gonna roll now for the my daily cat's graces that I
Okay.
did this morning.
Yeah.
First one is for Shandrak. Ooh.
Nice. Wow, 7 points. Jeez.
Perfect.
That's almost as high as it goes.
I think it is. Yep. That puts me at 20.
Um, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
This one's for Ryer.
Okay.
This is for Airdrop.
All right, nobody ages as you guys step through the dimensional folding and get over to the. Is everyone going over to the library?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sure. After
So-
I vomit.
Well,
I hope this gets easier.
yeah, it was a little soon after the first one.
You might want to invest in a bucket.
Notes. Castle Akiyama is going to be east by northeast from here.
There we go. Okay, I see all the tokens now. Couldn't see them before. I wish there was a quick command for sending things to the back. Okay, so now almost everyone should be on top of their horses instead of underneath of them.
Many thanks.
Sometimes I don't want to perfectly snap in after you move them.
Okay. And after about 5 minutes more, you guys get to the library. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Time now is nearly 7:30. Fenmar and Company. Fenmar has been to Mingdao before, right? Isn't this where you met the party?
This is where I met the party. I
Yeah.
believe it was in front of the library.
Yep. Okay. So this is you're outside of the wonder of
The Dawn.
Wonder of the Dawn. That's it.
They were here for someone to do something, so I would defer to whoever that is. I think it was.
Okay. Do you want me to just
Master,
put you
Master
down at the
Tinsy,
bottom?
wasn't it?
Do you want me to just okay? You want to wait till the very last?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So the Wonder of the Dawn is the fabled birthplace of the Empress Ushis in Mingdao. It is said that the Wonder of the Dawn connects Ushis to this world, and if she were to die, she will be reborn anew from the Wonder for as long as it remains in touch with the rising sun. The Wonder of the Dawn was once stolen from the city of Mingdao through the use of the artifact known as the Bell of Ultimate Balance. It is said that the bell lay lost in the sunken city of Tintabula, hidden deep beneath the Red Desert, south of the land of Nod. The The Wonder of the Dawn, being an artifact itself, contains the power to locate any creature hidden from scrying anywhere within the prime material plane. Through the use of psionic energy to power the sun crystals and operate the apparatus located in its west wing.
I want that.
Mm-hmm. So notice it'll locate any creature, not objects.
So the sun thingy is a creature.
Oh, interesting.
The sun thingy is a creature, you said?
Yeah, if it was used to steal it, how? If it's only an object, then how was it used to locate it?
Ah, okay. So you're squishing two artifacts together. There's the Bell of Ultimate Balance, and there's the Wonder of the Dawn. The Bell of Ultimate Balance moves buildings. The Wonder of the Dawn locates creatures.
Okay, I want the bell then.
The party has the bell, actually. I think it was Anatar has it.
It's in Tenzi's stronghold.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
Tenzi's treasure. Oh yeah, stronghold. Okay, so that's not far away. Yeah, the Bell of Ultimate Balance is an artifact as well. So the details of this bell were first mentioned by Saint Luther Crucible in VOD in the VOD of session 303. The Bell of Ultimate Balance, it is said, was lost in the city of Tintabula in the Red Desert during the Great War in the 4th Eon. This is a huge brass bell which weighs approximately 300 pounds. Its ringing is extremely loud and distracting. Written on the bell around its circumference in an ancient pictographic, lawful neutral language, it is written. This minor artifact originates in the outer plane known as Mechanus, also known as Nirvana. It is protected by a contingent of Maruts, whose sole purpose is to protect the bell from its destructors. Anytime the bell is attacked or damaged, it summons one Marut per round from Mechanus until the attacking stops.
Yeah.
Actually, I was lying. The Bell of Ultimate Balance is in Brian Druid's Bonded Treasure Hoard in Enervia.
Yeah, I thought Brian Druid had it.
Yeah, that is correct. I was wrong.
I have the Astrolabe and Sextant.
That's what it is. We split them up.
Yeah.
Yep.
Go us.
So those are not artifacts. They are mundane scientific items. Okay, so the Bell of Ultimate Balance is now in Brian Druid's Bonded Hoard.
Yeah.
That's gonna be worth a lot.
Yeah,
That'll get him to his next age category, no problem.
terrific.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey.
Okay. So now I'm gonna give. Let's see, we got Asher, Tenzi, Shandrak, and Fenmar have access to the Wonder of the Dawn. Okay, and edit Fenmar. Save changes. You now have access to the Bell of Ultimate Balance. As an adventurer, you should know these things. Artifacts are well known and important. They're part of the world's mythology. Okay. There are 2 Ronin guarding the Wonder. First up is Shandrak and company.
let's head on to the library. See if what kind of tricks you got up your sleeve, Tenzi.
Yeah, this trick is very powerful, so it has to be used sparingly.
Okay, interesting. Hopefully, it's worth it. Continue down.
Oh, 1 second. I forgot to move you guys over.
Oh, we were already over here? Okay. Hold on, let me move back in position.
What key combo did you use to move like that?
So to get your group, just hold down the left click and then drag it over your group, and then you can move them all at once. If you
Well,
if
how'd
you
you do
drag
the
them.
lines?
Oh, when you're moving, that's you just right click, and it'll tell you how far you're moved. So if you hold down and move,
Yep.
and right click.
Gotcha.
Okay, so I'm moving the whole party right now. So don't move. So I just passed enough time for you guys to get to the library. Alright, so you get to the library. And it's Chandrak and company's move.
I'll dismount, and everybody else will too. And dismounting is an action unless you have the riding proficiency, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so yeah, Ryer and Airdrin will just be getting down, and Chandrak will take a couple steps near the entrance.
Okay.
Peering inside.
The door has been locked. Locked shut. Tight.
I'd like to detect noise to see if I hear anything inside.
Okay, go and roll it. Okay. You hear the sound of the sea as you try to listen to the door.
Back to the group and say it's locked. And that'll be all.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
We are dismounting.
Alright. Asher and Company.
Dismounting also. Asher says, I guess you could knock.
Sure.
But if nobody answers, and she cracks her knuckles.
Okay, Fenmar and Company.
I'll dismount too.
Okay. Time now is nearly 7:30. Shandrak and Company.
Yeah, Shandrak, he will rap at the door and call out, "Hello, it's Order Spirit of Star again."
No answer. Tenzi and
Shandrak
Company.
look. Okay, yeah.
We'll move up to the door.
Okay. It is a big door, 20 feet wide. Or no, I'm sorry, 15 feet wide.
So I'll ask, what is it? It's locked and no one's answering? He asks Shandrak.
Yeah, that seems odd. Can't hear a soul inside.
Okay, that'll be it for us this turn.
Okay, Asher and Company.
Asher pushes through and says, I got this. And she's gonna bend down and try to pick the lock.
All right, you can see it has a good lock. And let's see, checks. Do you have lock picks on you?
Yes.
Okay, so it's gonna take you 4 rounds. Go ahead and give yourself the little
Oh yeah, it's got a thing.
lock icon with a 4 on it. All right, Fenmar, you see um, Asher kind of gets down on a knee and pulls out a rolled up like toolkit out of one of her pouches and sets it on the ground and kind of unties it, unrolls it, and it has a bunch of weird shaped metal plates in it. Sacco Tuesday says lots of folks leveling today. I wonder what that's gonna mean. And there's like some files and hammers and stuff, and some things that look kind of like bobby pins. And she pulls out one of the plates and one of the bobby pins and sticks them in the lock and starts wiggling them around. What does Fenmar do?
I'll use magic sense on the door. Use my orison.
Okay, go ahead and roll it for me.
Oh, oops.
Magic sense. There is a persistent spell effect or magic item within 30 feet. The priest feels a recognizable tingle or sensation of some kind. He has no way to determine what item or spell may have caused the reaction.
That may backfire on me, because the entire group is probably going to emanate something.
But it's
Not
like
wrong.
30 feet forward of where you're facing, right? It's not like 30-foot radius of you. Magic sense.
Within 10 yards.
That's 30 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a 30-foot radius. So yeah, you feel that tingle. Definitely feel that tingle.
It's a low level. I can't do anything. Any... Oh, I don't have any way of determining. Okay, I'm done.
Okay. End of round. It's now 7:30. Shandrak and Company.
So Erdrin and Ryer will start to come up a bit.
Oh, Thaco Tuesday is talking about in the chat on Twitch. People are leveling up.
Oh. Oh, is it pretty happening there?
Yeah.
And Ryer is going to he's gonna start to sing a song, rallying allies for a I don't know, I feel like a saving throw bonus.
Okay. That's everyone within 30 feet, right?
Says 70 feet.
70 feet. Oh, yeah. Okay, so he has to do that for 3 rounds.
And also, Shandrak will come up to Fenmar and say, I got kind of a bad feeling, so I got a spell I want to give to you next, just a minute.
Sure.
Shandrak starts warming up his fingers to give him the spell next round.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
Ashriel will cast Clairvoyance on the other side of the door.
All right, go ahead and roll. And spell AoE's wizard, right?
Yep.
Like wizard 3?
Yeah, I rolled it in chat. I did the spell thing.
Is it wizard 3? Or wizard
Yeah.
4?
Yeah, Wizard 3.
Weird. I know I set this up.
Yeah, I rolled it. I don't know, maybe it didn't get to you yet.
No, I mean the token.
Oh.
I set up. I swear I set up a token for clairvoyance. What? Okay. That is so weird. I swear I set up. I guess I'll just use Hovering Skull for now. Okay. This has vision, right? Yep, vision. Yeah, okay. Alright. So you can see on the other side of the door, there's a big pile of books on the floor next to one of the shelves, as though the shelf was disturbed somehow, and the books fell off of it. And other than that, it looks the same as the last time you saw it.
What about the copyist?
There's nobody in the room.
Nobody's in the room.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I just want to quick check something on Tenzi, and all right, that'll be the end of our turn.
Okay. Oh. Wow. Okay. Here, let me. Not Asher. Tenzi. There we go. All right.
Oh,
Can
okay.
you
Yeah, I
can
can see it now.
you see it now? Okay. All right.
Yeah, that'll be it for us this time.
All right. Asher's company.
Asher's gonna continue picking locks, and her people are gonna start to fall in. That'll be it.
Okay. Fenmar and company.
I will wait. I have a couple of things that I want to do, but I'm gonna wait for the door to be open.
Okay. So when the door opens and you see the skull on the other side, just ignore the skull. That's supposed to be the clairvoyance spell. I thought that I set up a token for that. That was basically a kind of like the way a thief works. It was a transparent square, and it had like a blue aura to it, so you could see where it was, even though it was invisible, and it had vision, and so you could, view, scry with it or whatever.
Gotcha.
Anything else for Fenmar?
No, not yet.
All right. Time now is 7:31. Ryer is inspiring his friends, Shandrak and company.
So Erdrin's gonna come up and hide in shadows next to the door.
Okay.
And Shandrak is going to touch Fenmar and cast Stone Skin on him.
Oh, I didn't give him another token, did I? Yeah, I did. There you go.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Can you see him?
I can see his bar, but he's invisible, the token.
Okay. Tenzi and company.
And I cast Stone Skin onto Fenmar.
Okay. Fenmar. What level?
Level 10.
Okay, Ashrio's going to what?
I'm going to cast Augury to see if opening the door.
Go ahead and roll the spell template, please. Okay. Casting time is 2 rounds. But he's casting that as an innate spell-like ability or from his spell slots? Okay.
Innate spell.
All right, so it only takes 3 segments to cast an innate spell-like ability. The answer comes back wheel.
Okay. Then he's not going to stop Asher from picking the lock.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
No, that'll be it.
Okay. Asher's picking locks. Anything else from Asher's company?
Oh, just pick and lock.
Okay. Fenmar and company.
As Shandrak touches me, I reach out and grasp him, and I cast Strength of Stone. You now have 16 strength.
Oh, thank you very much.
Badass.
Thank you, Cutter.
What's the duration on your Strength of Stone?
5 rounds.
I'll laugh my ass off if we're getting all dressed up with no place to go.
Okay. End of round. Time now is 7:32 a.m. And Ryer is inspiring friends still. Shandrak and company.
I will, if I can, attempt to check noise inside again.
With the same character?
Oh, yeah, that's true. Actually, wait. Ryer can do that, can't he? No, but he's
Every character has detect noise. It's just rogues that can increase it.
That's true. Oh, actually, yeah, Erdrin, he'll do it. Yeah. Right next to the door. He'll take a listen.
Okay. He hears the beating of his own heart. Anything else from Shandrak's company? Should just be Shandrak left.
Yeah. So, yeah. Shandrak will say, thanks very much for that spell, Cutter. Let's see. Oh, let's see if I'll need it. And then Shandrak will come on the other side of the door, and he'll hide in shadows there.
Okay. Tinsy and company.
So Asher will tell everyone that he doesn't see the copyist in the or anybody in there, but looks like the shelves have been disturbed and there's books laying around.
Asher grunts like she's half paying attention.
And that's all we're gonna do. We'll just wait for Asher to get the door open.
Okay. Still picking locks. Asher and company. Other than Asher.
Cotter Bill. Yeah, Cotter Bill has seen two characters go and attempt to hide in shadows, and it seemed like a good idea to him. So he's gonna. Actually, let's put him behind this horse. It's way bigger than him. He's gonna try to hide behind this horse. Oh, I don't think this is the token that has the signs on it. I'm gonna drop a new token for him.
Okay. Anything else for Asher and company?
Nope.
All right. Fenmar and company.
I cast Sanctuary on myself.
Okay, that's the one that it makes it so the only actions you can take for the spell to keep going is like heals. And... No.
No,
That's the
that's
one that enemies can't see you unless they
save.
they can't attack you unless they pass a saving throw versus spell.
Yep.
That's right.
Yes. And if
Yeah.
they fail, then they can't attack them anymore.
Yeah.
Just
Alright.
ignore me.
3-round duration.
That's a good spell at that
Yeah.
level.
Yep. Okay. Mars Sanctuary. Three. Okay. 7:33. Ryer will finish inspiring friends at the end of the round. Shandrak and Company.
Yep, just waiting eagerly to see what's in the library.
Okay. Tenzi and Company. Tenzi, there?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm gonna quick look at something. I was thinking about doing True Seeing. Can I cast it? I can cast it on someone else, or is there only me?
Let's go ahead and roll the template, and we'll see. If it's range 0 or range caster, you can only cast it on yourself. If it's range touch, then you can cast it on someone else. Apparently it's range touch, so...
So I'm gonna touch Astriel so he has True Seeing with his. Oh, never mind. Clairvoyant, you can't have any magical sight, so that won't work anyway. So I won't do it. We'll just wait.
Okay. Asher will finish picking locks momentarily. Asher and Company.
Picking a lock.
And nothing else from the rest of your party? Or the rest of your...
Nope.
Okay. Strength of Stone. Sanctuary. Okay, Fenmar and Company.
There's not much else I can do. Cheer Asher on. You can do it.
All right, so Ryer's inspiration gives everyone +1 to their saving throws.
Yes, for 7
so,
rounds.
Let's see. We'll make that like a red dot, so just give everyone a red dot.
And a reminder
So-
that Musashi, Tenzi, Anatar, and Karanglor all have +2 on year saves.
Okay. And click. The lock unlocks.
Where's my red dot?
Click on your token,
Yeah.
and then you'll click on the little
just okay.
circle icon. And click on the red dot.
It's not doing anything.
So click on your token. Click on the little magnifying glass menu down at the bottom.
In the middle.
Should look like a lens or magnifying glass or
Gotcha.
something. And then at the top, there should be a bunch of dots
Yeah, I got
across. Okay,
Ah,
there
it.
you
I
go.
see him there.
All right.
Wasn't sure which icon it was.
All right, so we got spells and effects. I'm going to take off picking locks and Ryer singing. Okay, Shandrak and Company. The door is now unlocked.
Ryer will come up and he'll open the door.
Okay. It freely opens. And like I said, just ignore that skull. In fact, I'm just going to delete it for now. You don't need it anymore, do you, Tenzi?
Nope.
Okay.
No, that's good.
And Shandrak will move silently inside. So will Erdrin move silently inside.
Okay. You see a pile, like a big pile of books, next to a bookshelf. It looks like it has been disturbed. Like it has been kind of like knocked out away from the wall. And it has dumped its books onto the floor. Or at least most of them.
Ryer will wanna and take a closer look at the books from there.
Okay. The pile of books. This is Ryer?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Ryer sees a bunch of books that are written in common. They're all written in common tongue, which he reads. And he can see that this is a non-fiction section of cookbooks.
And that'll be all for this round.
Okay. Fenmar and Company.
Well, I didn't want to go that way. I'll step inside. like right here, and peek around.
Okay. And you two see a pile of books that have fallen off of this shelf. And the room looks largely, you know, the way it was when you guys left, other than Hewing isn't here. Anything else? Go ahead.
Are these books from the shelves over here? Like, are these shelves empty, or are the shelves knocked over, or the books just like strewn out, like pulled off from the shelves?
There's a 10-foot wide section of shelf right here that looks disturbed. It has been like pulled out away from the wall, and the books have dumped out onto the floor.
Okay, I will use another orison. I'll bring it up here. Cast resistance to magic on myself.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Asher is going to use her ring. And step into the library. And Varen will step up through the entrance. And he's going to use his true seeing and just kind of, scan the area in front of him.
Who is using True Seeing?
Varen.
Oh, okay. He has to cast it, I think. Oh no, it's an innate spell-like ability. That's right. So
Correct.
he can move. All right. Go ahead and roll the template for me.
Okay. Text, yes.
Okay. He does not see anything out of the ordinary. So he can see everyone in the room's auras. Nothing in the room seems out of place or like illusionary or, you know, doesn't see any secret doors or anything like that.
And he says as much.
Okay.
Potterbill's gonna attempt to move silently a little bit closer. Only move 2 squares silently.
Yeah. All right. Anything else for Asher's company?
She'll walk a bit further in.
Okay. Also, Asher gets 200 points for unlocking the door.
Oh yeah, thanks.
Okay. Tenzi and company.
Tenzu will walk in and go to where the man he came to see was yesterday, and look and see if the same books are on the table or if any of the books are missing.
Yeah, the same books are still there. Let's see. One second. Yep, same books are still there. Pretty much everything is the same as when you guys saw it yesterday, other than the pile of books on the floor.
Then he'll walk over to the books and try moving them out of the way to see if there's something under them. It's not just the books.
Okay. Looks like they are cookbooks. And you don't find anything underneath the pile. So that's it for Tenzi's actions. Anything else from the rest of his company?
Yep, Asher's going to go and try to look behind the bookshelf.
It's just a solid wall.
And Musashi will just move to the bottom of the steps with his swords ready. And that'll be it for us.
Okay. End of round. Spells and such. And Shandrak, you notice as Ashriel and Tenzi kind of disturb the area. You notice that it looks like one of the shelves on the bookshelf has a handprint on it in the dust, about the size of Hewing's hand. And it looks as though he had fallen and grabbed the bookshelf and to keep himself standing. And the bookshelf sort of, slid forward and dumped its books all over him. And you can kind of see a place where he kind of was underneath the books for a second and then was pulled out by somebody else. Just from the pattern of books on the floor. As though he were knocked out or somehow fell unconscious in a standing position and while falling, grabbed the bookshelf and was unconscious when he landed.
Okay. So Shandrak will he'll break his stealth and he'll say, "Yeah, I think I might know where Hewing is. Let's go back to my hideout."
Safe house.
Yeah, safe house.
Okay.
Ash just says, "All right, those people aren't scary at all."
Well, I told them to be gentle, so
All right, but I'm going in through the window this time. It looked much more fun.
it was exciting looking. And so Shandrak and his crew will head on back and start mounting the horses.
Okay. Fenmar.
Crap. I'll follow suit.
Okay. Asher and company.
Yeah, they'll come too.
And Tenzi and company.
Yeah, we all go back to our mounts.
Should we lock the door again?
I guess so. It appears to have occurred to Asha that people lock that she might actually lock a door.
Lock the door?
That's what you're into.
Actually, yeah, Shandrak will relock the door.
Okay. Time now is 7:36 a.m. Okay, Fenmar's Strength of Stone will run out at the end of this round. Fenmar, your Sanctuary is gone.
Yeah.
First up is Shandrak and company.
All for naught.
You never know. I gotta relock the door real quick.
Alright. Are you, Shandrak, are you mounting up or?
Can I lock the door? Is that a thing I can
Oh,
do?
yeah. Yep. Well, no, you can't lock the door unless you pick it. But not from the outside at least. Not from the outside at least. From the inside, there is a like a deadbolt.
Yeah.
But you can close the door.
Yeah, I'll just close it. Pretty sure the closest way was to the right from here, I think. Or did we have to go to the gate first? Alright, we'll head back up.
No, you're mounting right now, right?
Oh, yes. Yep.
All right. And to get to the safe house, it's probably mounted like 3 minutes. That's probably about right. Oh, excuse me. I just totally coughed in my mic super loud. Sorry. That is about it. So I'll fast forward about 3 minutes. Two. And 3. So Varen's True Seeing, Tenzi's Blessed Watchfulness still has a bunch of minutes left. I haven't written down. Ryder's Inspiration lasts for one more round. And Strength of Stone is gone from you, Shandrak, so be sure to reduce your strength to normal.
Right.
And so next up would be Asher, since we had Shandrak act last. So Asher and company.
I just found this 1 second. So Asher motions for her followers to stay behind, and she will dismount. Actually, they're all going to dismount just in case. And since they're not proficient, that'll be the end of their movement. It's good for me right now.
Okay. Fenmar and company.
I will dismount.
And Tenzi and company.
We will all dismount.
How long does that stone skin spell last?
24 hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
It reduces AC by what, 1 or 2?
No,
No.
it blocks hits. It just straight up blocks hits. And I have a house rule for it too. If they roll a 1, it doesn't take a charge away from the spell. They completely
Okay.
miss you.
That's right.
Yeah.
So it's one of my
Cool.
very, very few house rules on spells. And that was actually a few years back. I was running this campaign for my neighbor and my then girlfriend, and somebody rolled a 1 to hit one of my girlfriend's characters, and she was like, so it doesn't take a charge, right? And I was like, yeah, it's supposed to. And she was like, why? It's a 1. They completely miss you. And I was like, I'm surprised the spell doesn't say that. Like, it totally makes sense. Like, why would you take a charge away if they roll a 1? I think what they meant to do was so you didn't have to roll. So the DM didn't have to roll. You could just, the character has this many attacks. They make this many attacks. It takes away this many charges. But, I thought it was a valid point. Like, if I was a player character,
It makes sense.
yeah. If
they
I
miss.
was a player who had that spell, which I have been, I've played a wizard that had that spell. I would feel gypped if someone were to roll a 1. So what I do is, when people attack you and you have stone skin, I just roll 20-sided dice for as many attacks as they have, or as many attacks as they spend on you. And if any of, well, the first ones that actually aren't ones take away charges, and then up to the one that they roll, they take away charges. And then if they roll a 1, after that they have, off balance status and all that, as though they had attacked. So, and the 1 doesn't, the 1 and any attacks after it do not take away charges. So, house rolling on that spell. Anyways, Tenzi and Company. Was there anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Nope, we just dismounted.
Okay. So 740. Ryer's inspiration will wear out at the end of the round. Shandrak and Company.
My guys start dismounting.
Okay. Asher and Company.
All right. Asher is going to She's gonna wait for Shandrak, but she's gonna stand next to this door and.
Yeah, sorry, I have the riding proficiency too, so I can move, right?
Oh yeah, do it.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna open the door. But I'm gonna
Is it
come up to the
horsemanship?
door.
Is it horse riding?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, since you're outside of combat, I won't require a dice roll. If it were combat, then I totally would.
Totally. Yeah.
All right. So what's Shandrak doing?
I was just getting up to the door. I was waiting for everybody else to, Enzi to be able to move up so we can go in together, and
Okay.
Fenmar and everybody.
The door actually opens, and Ezane is standing there, and she says, "We need to establish it." Oh, sorry.
Boss, we need to establish password protocols.
I was thinking about this. Yeah. What should we do?
How about you knock, I answer, and then you say a word, and I say a word. Wait, no. I answer by saying a word, and then you say a word, and if it's the correct one, I will unlock the door and open up. So all you have to do is pick the 2 words. The one that I say and the one that you say. And they need to be in a sentence, 2 sentences that make sense. Something and a response.
Let's see. Okay. So how about I'll knock on the door, and I'll say
No.
what?
You knock
Oh,
on the door.
Mhm.
I come to the door and say a word
Okay.
in a sentence
Right.
that makes sense. And you respond by saying a word in a sentence that makes sense. Both of them are passwords. both of them must be different words. And if I use the wrong word, you know you shouldn't come in. And if you use the wrong word, I'll know I shouldn't let you in.
Let's see.
So we'll let you think about that for a minute. And
Yeah, I got it.
Asher and Company.
Uh, so yeah, Asher's waiting for him, and she says, "Hey, can I go through one of the windows?"
Yeah, go ahead.
She goes around the east side of the building, and she knocks on the window like they did to her yesterday.
Okay, yeah, there's a window right here, and there's a window right here.
Okay, she goes to this one. This one. Knocks on the window.
And you hear God damn it. Okay. And Colt opens up the window. He slides the curtains over, opens the window and the shutters, and he says, "Don't use my name. I'm conducting an interrogation right now. You're interrupting. You need to go to the front door and follow password protocol."
Asher looks visibly dejected and kind of like kicks the side of the building and says, "Fine."
And he
Turns
closes the
around.
shutters, the windows, and the curtains again.
Says, "Your scary employees said I can't do it. I'll wait."
Must be important.
That'll be it.
And as the windows are shutting, you hear sort of like a muffled coughing coming from inside the room. Fenmar and Company.
I just walk in.
Ezane's standing in front of you. She doesn't let you in.
I look at Chandrak.
Don't worry. I got the perfect password.
And
So-
Ezane looks at you and she's like,
So you'll say, "Is this your case?" And I'll say, "Just another kip."
and she goes,
So the passwords are Case and Kip.
Yeah.
I repeat that. And try to walk in. Actually, kind of want to see if she can stop me. I just
Then,
walk right by her.
she doesn't let you by. See, it's gonna take.
I've got stone skin
Opposed.
on. How's she gonna stop me?
Stone Skin doesn't do that. You can do. You can roll opposed.
He's that drunk with power.
You can roll opposed dexterity to get by her if you want. Otherwise, you're gonna have to like fight her. If you want to roll opposed dexterity, just roll a dex check. And then if you want to fight her, just roll initiative.
I don't want to fight her. She kicked my ass. Check. Um,
So ability score check,
score,
dexterity.
dexterity.
Wow. Yeah, you get by her. She's like,
Whoa, 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 whoa! Where are you going? You didn't follow password protocol. We're establishing that right now.
Come on, Fenmar, be a sport.
All right, what's the password?
We respond with Kip,
Hip.
which means a place to stay.
I say
First, I have to say my part. Then you answer with
Yes.
your part. Is this
Oh,
your case?
fine. I will play along.
Is this your case?
This is my Kip.
You may enter.
I kind of give her like a playful smirk or whatever.
and she's like, as you pass by, kind of grumbling. Okay. And you don't see Colt anywhere. I'm not sure if you met Colt. Did you meet Colt Finmore?
Yeah,
Could have met
last time.
everybody.
Okay. Anything else for Fenmar and Company?
No, I'm good.
All right. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi and company walk up to Shandrak. Tenzi whispers in his ear, "You know, with all these animals in your front of your house, you might need to sell this place." Goes to and keeps walking until he gets stopped by Zane.
She lets you in. Password protocol's already been.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
So we will walk in. 2, 3, 4, 6.
Password protocol's already been established. She's waiting, like, with the door in hand, waiting for everyone to come in.
Musashi is going to take a seat at the table, but Ashrael and Tenzu will move further into the house, and then we'll stop. We'll stop right there.
You hear sort of like a commotion in the next room for a moment, and you hear some loud coughing.
To our left or to our right?
South.
Or south? Oh, okay. Got it.
The interrogation room.
Okay, we'll stop there.
Okay. End of round. Ryer's inspiration is gone, so you can get rid of your red dots. And first up is Shandrak and Company.
Right. Endrak and his followers will come inside. And just wait for Asher to come in.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Asher's gonna leave her people out with fixing the horses and stuff, and she'll come on in.
Okay. And Ezane quickly shuts the door behind you and locks it. And she turns around and says to Shandrak, boss,
Boss, we've successfully captured Xian Huing and are now interrogating him. In the next room, Colt is heading up the interrogation. We're waiting for our
Just
security.
confirm.
We're waiting for our security forces to arrive, and we've heard of your or the new team in
Enervia,
Enervia
right?
City is setting up now.
Good, good.
Asher chimes in. He brought up property in Aquabelia too.
That's true.
Yes, but we don't have the deed and key yet, do we?
Oh no, I have the D, and I gave that to Well, I don't know if I gave that to the other guy, but yeah, Lord One Eye gave me a key and a deed for it. So Shandrak will pull out the deed for Alcobelia.
Okay. That was last session, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. Just trying to... Right. Okay. It was towards the end of last session. All right, I remember now. Okay. And then Ethan says, please don't interrupt the interrogation.
We Tenzi had some sort of ability that might reveal some of Hewing's the information that he had. We were hoping to do that. How long do you think your interrogation will last?
Probably several hours, but I'll go confer with Colt and see if we can add your approach. What is it exactly?
Tenzi, what was your plan?
The subject said he couldn't remember something. I can make him remember it.
In what way? We're attempting to make him remember now.
Magically by going in his mind.
What spell is this?
Modify memory.
And what does it do?
It has like 5 different things. I can go in and change a memory. I can plant a false one, or I can have the subject remember with clarity a memory that lasts up to 5 minutes.
Now we're in Inception.
Perhaps we should hire a priest to join our interrogation team. I'll inform Colt. I'll be back in a minute.
I think it speaks volumes about Tenzi. The Tenzi's like, I have a plan, and we're all like, I'll ask no questions. I'm sure it's great, and then it is.
And
it's the perfect plan.
she walks down and knocks on the door. And she opens it and passes through and closes it. And then a second later, she comes back out, and Colt does too. And soon as you guys see Colt come out, she goes, please brief Colt. Sorry.
Please brief Colt on your new approach.
And she goes back. She goes back into the room.
And I relate to Colt how how the magic works.
And he goes, "Ah, very well. I wasn't getting anywhere with the current approach. Um, we'll attempt it immediately. Let me know when you're ready. Are you ready now?"
I am.
Right. Just let me clean the subject up a little bit. I'll be right back. And he goes back into the room, and you hear like a bit more coughing after a second, and you hear like wet footsteps. And a little bit more coughing, and then Colt comes out of the room, and he says, "Right, shall we proceed?"
Okay. Tenzi walks over. Is this the room here to the north, or is it to the south?
The door's here. Before we enter, I just want to go over a few things. If you have to refer to me by name, call me Locke. And I'll call you Zen.
Okay.
The subject is blindfolded, so he won't see your face. And don't mind the water mess. And Zane comes out of the room now. And Colt walks in the room and he lets you in. And he walks over to the end of this interrogation table. And you can see Sheehan Hewing as you walk around the corner. He's all wet and has blindfold on. His hands are tied behind his back with rope. And he's sitting in a wooden chair. He's not sitting in a chair. He's sitting on the floor, in like a cross-legged style position. And you can see in the back of the room, over here, is a wet bench, and the floor is wet around it. And there's like a bucket of water with a towel over it that's also soaking wet. And the man's hair is all wet. His clothes are drenched. And he's got like a little bit of snot running out of his nose.
I'll go up to him. Does he seem injured in any way, or just...
No.
Okay.
He's just coughing a little bit, like he's got water in his throat.
I'll whisper in his ear and say, I'm here to end this now. I know that you have memories you can't access. I will let you be able to access them as long as you're willing to share them with me. And then you can go.
He starts crying a little bit, like.
Is this acceptable to you?
He nods.
All right, then I will cast Modify Memory to have him remember who he gave the copies to.
All right. Does he get a saving throw?
If he doesn't want to do it, he does get a saving throw.
Gotcha. All right.
Or like if I was doing one of them false memories or whatever, he'd automatically.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So you cast it, and then what?
I can't remember. I gotta double check this. If he tells me or if I know it. That's what. Tome of Magic. Yeah. Oh, the spell enables the caster to reach into the subject's mind.
Okay, so it's not verbal. You just get the
Yeah.
information. All right. He gave one copy to the contractor. So the person who ordered the books done, which was actually a man named Lin Po Po. And he is one of the like samurai that are loyalists to the shogun. Okay.
With the same general that led the trying to wipe out karate.
Yes. Yeah. So one to Lin Po Po. And one to the name of the person is not known, but they were a representative of a ninja clan by the name of Nozita. I'll spell that for you. The Nozita Ninja Clan. Okay. So one to Lin Po Po. One to Shogun Fujitawa. One to Adolf Gall. And one to Daimyo. Akiyuma.
Now, one of those was the original, right?
That was the one that went to Lin Po Po.
Okay. All right, that's what I asked for, so that's what I got. I just turn to Colt and say, you can release them now. And I think we'll have some more leads for you to follow up. I'll speak with you know who. But release him as soon as possible, please. And then I just walk out.
Okay. So we had Asher and Company. Was there anything else for Asher and Company?
No, she's just waiting.
Okay. Fenmar.
Starting to wonder if we're still the good guys.
I'll tell you. These characters are not good, but they're not evil.
Okay.
they're not good guys, but they're not bad guys either. Fenmar and Company.
Did they beat him?
You can't tell
I asked.
unless you're asking Tenzi.
Yeah.
As far as I could tell, no. Otherwise, I would have healed him if I thought he was hurt.
Okay, that was my thinking too. I just okay, I'm done.
Okay. Tenzi and no, you just had your turn. Sorry. Okay, Shandrak and Company. Shandrak, you there?
He is not on Discord.
Not on Discord.
Here he comes.
He
Oh,
just
there
got
he is.
back.
Sorry, yep, just reconnected.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
Andrak is gonna wants to poke his head into the interrogation room just to look at that.
Ezane says,
Boss, where are you going?
Just like to see what your work looks like.
We have to establish protocols with Colt first.
Ah, yes. So, do you want to go in and do that, or you do? Well, did you tell him what the password is?
That's to enter the building, boss. This is different. I'll go get him. Just wait here.
You're the
And
boss.
she walks.
Whatever damn protocols you want.
and she goes into the room, and you hear like a wah wah wah, wah 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 wah, and Colt comes out. He's like, "Yes, boss. Can I help you?"
I just wanted to see your work really quickly.
Right. Well, if you need to refer to me by name, call me Locke. And I'll call you, Nash. Right? And just try not to talk.
I don't plan on it.
Don't mind the mess. Come on, the subject is blindfolded so he can't see your identity.
Good, good.
And you can see Ezane is getting kind of annoyed, and she just kind of leaves the room after, nodding to Colt. And Colt comes over and sits down at the end of the table.
And after just taking a quick look, Shandrak will go back in the main room.
Looks like there's like a wet spot on the floor around Shien hewing. And at the end of the room, there's a bench, and at the head of the bench, there's a bucket that has it's got water around it, and there's a wet towel over it.
Alright. I'll come on back to the main room.
Okay, the door is unlocked, and you can pass right through.
Oh, nice. Alright, so, we were able to find Tenzi?
I have the names or people who probably have all of the books.
Oh, that's wonderful.
And they're probably all within Hedria.
Ezane says,
Well, who are they? The ones that have the original and the first copy?
So we're gonna have to get some information about the ninja clan Nozira. Nozira.
Ah, the Nozira Ninja Clan. Right. They have the original?
They do not have the original, but they have one of the copies.
Ah,
We
copy
believe
number
the-
1.
We believe the original is with Lin Popo, the general.
Oh, he's dead.
Lin
Oh,
Po
he's
Po.
dead?
Yes,
He-
he's
he-
deceased.
Well, he was the one that had the original.
Had the original.
Shogun Fujitawa and Daimyo Akiyuma have the other copies, and the fourth copy we have.
Ah. Boss, we'll get to work right away finding out where Lin Po Po's copy made it off to. Why don't you and the rest of the crew go to your leads, and we'll take care of ours.
Exactly what I was thinking. And also, just one more thing. In the cell, I met a member of the cell from the Inervia, and I gave him my helm of telepathy. Going forward, I'd like you to use that for interrogations whenever possible.
Ah. I don't have a helm of telepathy, boss.
No, but I gave one to a member in Inervia. So if we need it, I like to use that.
Well, that doesn't help me, boss, because the helmet's in Enervia. So, if there are any interrogations in Enervia, they'll probably be pretty easy.
And if you need any, you should send word to them.
Send word to them for what? Sorry.
If you need use of that helmet telepathy.
Well, that's thousands of miles away, sir. It would take a long time both to get word there and for someone to bring it here. Boss. Could take months.
Well, it's in the one place. We can move it around if we need to.
Right. Well, shall we get to work?
Fenmar interjects and is like, wait, not everybody can teleport?
No.
Oh, you lucked out, my friend.
No, we don't have that sort of magic available to us. We do have magic available to us. Just not that kind.
And I'm stuck in the wall, but I think so. We I guess we're all ready to head out. Do you want to go try to go to the daimyos now?
Yeah, I believe that's going to be the closest location to where we are. Should be east of here. It's very slightly north.
All right. I think we're. Are we? So wait, I forget. Are we going through hills or are we avoiding hills?
We want to go through the hills to get Tinsy a gland.
Yeah. So we should get like a jar or a big jar while we're in town for that. And that'll be all for Shanjack.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Asher will go to the door and put her hand on the knob and stop and look back and see if anybody's going to cause a fuss. And if not, she's going to open it.
No. Well, nobody makes a fuss, but Izane comes right up to the door and grabs it when you open it up, and she opens it up the rest of the way for you. It's got a deadbolt on it, so you unlock the
And
deadbolt, swing the door open. She opens it the rest of the way.
gets out of the house very quickly.
Okay. Fenmar and Company.
I watch Asher leave and walk out with.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi motions to Musashi. Musashi gets up. He motions to Asriel and says, "We're done here," and goes out and heads over to Daylight. Musashi, he's proficient in horse riding, so he'll mount up. And Asriel will come up and go next to Usat. Oops. And that'll be the end of our turn.
Okay. End of round. Varen's True Seeing runs out at the end of this round.
And I'll have to go after this turn, sorry.
Okay, first up is Shandrak and Company.
I'll be heading out towards the door and getting up on the horses.
Airdrin and Ryer too?
Yes.
Okay.
Could you ping me? I got a black screen. Yes. Yep, heading on out.
And Asher and Company.
All my people are just mounting up, and that'll be it.
Okay. Fenmar and Company.
Mount up.
And Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi and Asriel mount up. And we're ready to roll.
Okay. And you leave town.
That was a really good idea, Tenzi.
Oh.
Thanks.
Okay. So you guys.
That's a great spell.
Miscellaneous tokens. Map marker. You are at Mingdao. Okay, so I gotta turn page details, grid.
Does anybody have a map?
You're actually on a map right now.
No, I know, but like, do our characters, does any of the characters have a map of the area?
No, they were given verbal instructions on which way to go.
You have or gain a proficiency in cartography, do let me know.
No, I would, if I ever got to see one, I would use my memory orison to memorize it.
Nice.
Any recall of checks of the area or whatever, I would get a bonus to.
I think I do have to turn the grid off. I think that's the only way. Grid off. Okay, let's see how that works. Nice. Okay. All right.
And
So
I did
you
manage to get unfailing endurance on all creatures. Now we gotta figure out what the slowest mount is. I bet it's gonna be one of the draft horses at 12. Or the donkeys at 12. Yeah. Slowest creature's gonna be 12. With unfailing endurance, which is what, double?
okay. So this is the journey that Tenzi has made several times. You guys can see the lit areas where Tenzi has been, right? From
Yeah.
Gronar to Bonneville, Bonneville to Mingdao.
Yeah.
Okay. And all right, we'll leave it there because Tenzi has to go.
Yep.
So, any level ups?
Yeah.
Nice. All right, so I'm going to update the information on the handout for Encyclopedia Demonica.
All right, guys. Thanks, everyone. See you next week.
One.
Next week, Tenzi.
Okay. Oh, okay. Asher, Tenzi, Shandrak, and Fenmar. So you can see this is what copy 3 of 4 looks like. That's the copy that the party has.
Oh, that's a cool picture.
Yeah. And it's currently in the possession of
Anatoly.
thought it was in Shandrak's treasure.
We moved it.
Janitor.
Oh, Anator has it.
And now we know that Adolf has one. Did we already see that one or talk to him about it?
That's the one you
That is the
have
one we
now.
possess.
Okay, that's the one we got. Okay, that's what I was wondering.
Yep.
Yeah. Our earlier clues led us to believe that he had left it in the library, which is where we found this one.
All the other ones seem to be in Adria.
Asher's gonna have to change outfits.
Okay. So you've got level 3 now, right?
Yeah.
Which
All-
means
like almost level 4 if we got any other experience. So
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's good. So now you should have level 2 spells.
yeah, I get 2.
Yeah, 2 slots. What is your... Oh, a second, hold on. Okay, 15. Alright, sorry. 15. Yep, you do get 2 slots. And you can fill those right now, too. Fill those 2 slots. Oh. Okay. So little problem with Orison. So you were the way Orison works is when you cast it one time, you have a certain amount of rounds to cast the other, versions of it. Once that time is up, your Orison is done.
Is that how that
So,
works?
yeah.
I thought it gave up to 5, like cantrips. Essentially, you get to use it 5 times.
You can only use them 5 times within a certain time. So, for instance, find Orison. Okay, duration is special.
It says a second level priest can memorize 5 and so on. In other words, a first level priest can memorize 4 orisons for 1 first level spell slot. So, I mean, the way I read that
got you. Okay.
is just like a cantrip or whatever you're getting, you can use it multiple times.
Yeah. All right. So basically, what you have to do though is record the ones that you memorize.
The one I want to memorize. Okay,
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if it worked that way, so I can do that. I'll start doing that.
Yeah. So and then it'll be 0 as
Like-
level spell slots. I'm pretty sure you can do that. Yeah, you can. Okay.
So do a 0 level whatever ones I want to have on me, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll work on that.
Three plus 1 per level up to a maximum of 9.
At level 6, I'll be maxed out on those.
Yeah. I wonder why it wasn't saying that you were able to cast 5 Orisons. It kept saying 4. Spells and powers. Priest. 1 Orison. Oh, because you weren't changing your casting level from 1 to 2. Okay. So when it asks you what your casting level, you literally have to type in your casting level. So now you're at casting level 3.
Oh, okay. Casting level.
So now it says you can have 6 Orisons up to 3 rounds each.
That's cool. Some of them are different. Like,
Yeah.
resistance to magic is caster gains +1 to his next saving throw against magic of any type as long as it occurs during the Orison's duration. So what would that duration be? 3 rounds?
Let's see. It says regardless of the prayer chosen, the Orison's duration is never more than 1 round per level. So once you
3
get to a
rounds.
certain round, it would max out at 7 rounds or whatever.
Okay.
Known orisons include the following: alleviate. Where was the one that was 7 rounds? What was that one? There was one that was 7 rounds, wasn't it?
No. One of Chandrak's buff lasted
Last
7 rounds.
Ah, okay. Yeah, so your orisons are at your current level 3. They're 3 rounds each, and you can memorize 6 orisons for the cost of 1 spell slot.
That's pretty. Some of these are basic, but like +1 to magic resist or +1 poison saving throw. That's pretty big.
There's one that raises magic resistance.
Yeah, resistance to magic. Caster gains +1 bonus to his next saving throw.
Saving
against
throw.
Magic.
Okay, not magic resistance score, but saving throw. That's
Yep.
kind of a misnomer. Resistance to magic. Yeah, it's a magic saving throw of any type as long as it occurs during the orison's duration.
During those 3 rounds.
Yeah.
Currently. But that's a big prep like in a fight. So it's
Yeah. Eventually, you're gonna have prayer and chant and
I was looking at getting chant probably or prayer, one of those two.
oh, what was the other one? There's a 4th level one, and it stacks with prayer and chant. Huh?
I was only half listening. The one I always stack recitation with prayer.
Yeah,
And-
recitation. That's the one. So recitation, prayer, and chant all stack together. And it can give you up to like, +4 to hit and +1 to damage and like +4 or 5 to saving throws or something, depending on what your religion is. Because recitation is +1 effective for practitioners of the same religion as the casting priest. So
Chant may have something cool for practitioners of the same
What
one
he
too.
brings up the spell levels.
I'm sorry, what?
Is that isn't there a shortcut for viewing my spell level, like how many spells I get?
Yeah. So if you go into your bio section, at the top it says
Like
available
priest. Yeah, that's how you
available
do it,
class
yeah.
archetypes. Yeah, there's one for priest, and it has links to handouts and stuff for gods, and basically everything you need to know to be a priest other than your actual priesthood is on there. It has your experience progression up to level 30, your spell progression up to level 30. It has wisdom, the wisdom table on there, proficiency slots, thing for spells allowed.
Check and make sure I didn't get any extra first level spells, but I can keep the same right now. It's next level.
Yeah. You currently should have 4 first level spells and 2 second level, I think. Well, slots anyways. And then your orisons should be in 0th level spell slots. So you have 6 of them. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and level 0, 0, 0, 0, and 0. Oops. There we go. And you can just slide these up like this. And you'll need to put the name of the Orison in there.
Yeah, I'll get them.
And then do you know what 2 level 2 spells you want?
I'm looking.
Okay. Okay. Some really good ones are Cure Moderate Wounds, which is D10 plus 1 healing. And then man, I can't remember what else. What else is on
Heat
second
metal's
level?
good against people who are wearing
yeah.
armor.
Yeah. Yeah. I think Whirlwind or something like that, or Dust Devil might be level 2.
There's
And
the
that
Dust Devil, yeah.
that one actually you have that because it is, I think it's combat. Oh yeah, there might be some good combat spells in there too, like maybe not Spiritual Hammer I think might be level 2.
Yeah, it's level 2.
It's in there.
Yep.
Hold person,
I was gonna say I got a lot of mileage out of that.
charm
especially-
person, heat metal. Heat metal is a very underrated spell.
Yes. Yeah.
It's a very good one if you can get to them.
Yeah. You can also use it on yourself to cool metal, and it creates basically an ice buoy on your armor that when you jump in water, it allows you to swim in metal armor. It's really cool. It actually
I never thought of it that way.
it actually says it in the description of the spell that you can use it in that way. You can cast it on somebody in armor, and they can jump into water, and it will create ice around the flotilla of ice around the subject. So, yeah. All right.
That is what it says.
Any questions for me?
Not necessarily right this second because I know we're going late, but I guess at sometime before the beginning of next round, I will need to go through the exciting work of remembering how much people eat, so I can memorize that much stuff.
Okay,
while we're on the road.
I am gonna give you guys XP right now for 4 beggars.
Okay.
So they are, not worth very much XP. 4 player characters, and then Asher, how many NPCs do you have that gain levels?
6.
6, and then Tinsy has 1. And Shendrak has 2 now, right?
Yes.
So 9.
The way I remember Spiritual Hammer working, it effectively gives me a second strike or bonus action during a round, right?
No, it creates essentially a magical hammer that you can throw at a distance. It's like up to 30 feet or something, I can't remember. And it counts as a +1 weapon. So when it hits, it does what's it called? Warhammer damage, and then it's like for every 2 or 3 levels, it's an extra damage. So at level 1 or level 3, when you get it, it's just 1d4 +1 damage to medium creatures and like 1d4 damage to large creatures. and like at level 5 or something, it's 1 more damage, and then level 8, it's 1 more damage or whatever, and eventually it goes up to like, I think it's supposed to go up to +3 or something. Maybe it's divisible by 3.
Okay, I have to concentrate on it. So it basically is like replacing my weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Even to the point of, we don't use material components, but even to the point of casting it consumes a warhammer as a material component. Like it literally used to replace a person's weapon. So let's see, hit dice per creature 1. Warriors and bards in the party. How many warriors and bards are in Asher's group? 5, and then 6, and then 7 because there's an actual bard. So not much XP from that. All right. Any questions for me? I think Spiritual Hammer might be programmed into a template. Priest. Level 2.
We got
Yeah, it
4
is.
EXP from those guys. Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah, if you have one
Oh,
class.
I got 6.
You get 6
Okay,
XP, yeah. Cleric level 3.
Oh, almost 399 1.
You'll almost certainly get that next time.
That's right, because we're going adventuring now. For the hills, for the castle. Which, speaking of, can you try to work on a Lance of Disruption for me?
Say again?
Can you try to work on that Lance of Disruption spell?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure. So at level 3, it's
Wait,
one
like
d.
a mace of disruption, but a lance.
Yeah, it's a big old force of energy, basically.
It's a linear attack. It's a linear spell. It literally makes like a beam of energy that it does force damage, like magic missile. So it doesn't have an element to it, so there's no strength or weakness to it. And there's only 3 spells I can think of that do force damage in AD&D second. That's magic missile, Mordenkainen's force missiles, and Lance of Disruption. And they're all pretty awesome for their...
I got all those now.
Oh, you have all of those now?
Mm-hmm.
What level is force missiles? Is that 4th level?
Yeah, that one is 4th level.
And then is Lance of Disruption 5th level?
That one's 3rd level.
That one's 3rd. Okay.
That's gonna be swapping out for my fireball.
Oh, really?
Well, if we're going up against demons and stuff.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Okay. Any other questions? Did we get everything on your level up? I think maybe...
Yeah.
Maybe a non-weapon slot. Priest. Yeah, you get a non-weapon slot as well. And you don't have to spend it now. You can just put, one open slot.
I can just hold that, right?
Yes, because you can save it up for larger proficiencies.
I think the one I want is 2 slots.
Okay, so just put underneath spellcraft. Just put 1 open slot, or level 3 slot open, or whatever. And you should be good. I think your Thaco might have changed as well. But you don't have to change it because it's already programmed in. Let's see, Footman's Base against yourself.
I don't think it changes till 4, and it goes from 20 to
18.
18.
Yep, you're right. At 4.
Level.
I'm close. I'm 9 away.
Yeah, 9 points.
9 points.
Wow. So
Ah.
you're guaranteed. You're guaranteed at next session then. That's good. That's really good. All right. So if there's no more questions for me, for our viewers, thank you for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. I've been affiliated since 2018, and we just got our first cash out from Twitch. So
Oh.
yeah, just barely, because you have to make. They do it in increments of $100, and once you
Golden, I don't know what this means, but it sounds good.
yeah, so well that means that's a whole nother year of dynamic lighting that we get from that Twitch cash out.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so we're doing pretty good on staying pro, and eventually this summer, sometime this summer, Roll20 is supposed to roll out the weather layer on maps.
Yeah.
And once that happens, I'm probably gonna buy a weather map pack for snow and sleet and hail and rain and fog and stuff like that. So what it'll do is it'll put a semi-transparent weather layer over the token layer. So it'll appear like your character is in fog, but you can still click on your token underneath it, or in rain or in snow or whatever. And supposedly it's going to be pretty pimp looking. So and then I've seen a lot of the animated like weather tokens, and they are awesome. There's one that has rain that drops straight down from the camera onto the map. You can actually see the droplets drop away from you onto the ground. You know, like you're looking straight down through a rain cloud, and droplets are dropping down around you. It's pretty awesome. And it makes like little puddles on the ground too. So, and the snow one works the same way as well, where there's like falling snowflakes. But I've been looking forward to that for a couple of years now. Actually, they've been talking about it for a long time, since I think 2017. So when that comes out, I'll probably buy that token pack, you know, using funds from Patreon and, you know, all that stuff. So we'll have a little bit of an upgrade. And the other cool thing is you can use it to make like rafters inside of buildings, and you know, things that are above the player character, above the token layer. Power lines. If you were in a city that had power lines, you could do bridges, so your character could actually pass, you know, underneath bridges and stuff, overhead objects, go under overpasses or through tunnels, and you can semi-transparently see your character. So it'll add a lot of immersion, I think, especially in wilderness where there's trees. I'll be able to put animated treetops on the token layer, so it'll look like you're looking down through the trees at your character token, and not just, you know, like you're in a shadowy area underneath, you know, a treetop or something, like it is now. Yeah. But anyways, our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. Hopefully we'll see you again next Sunday when we go into Akiyama Castle. and maybe confront the daimyo about his copy of the book, where we have 2 or 3 different corroborating stories on its location. And yeah, I hope to see you then. I do want to try to raid somebody. Hopefully Lord Gozamba is streaming. All right, he is. Nice, very nice. So we'll raid Lord Gosamba / raid Lord Gosamba. All right.
Have a good evening, everybody.
Yeah, have a good evening.
Have a good one.
Talk to y'all later.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.